The torch is ready to be lit and for the games to begin. The Vodacom and Vodafone nations are gearing up to compete in the ultimate innovation showdown. The Hack-alympics is here, and for the first time, the stage has been set for competition on a global scale, where multidisciplinary dream teams will unite to create, collaborate, and conquer. A 48-hour contest designed to reveal the best of the best as ideas take flight and innovation is pushed to the limit. Innovators are invited to represent their nation and strive together for greatness. The Hack-alympics encourages employees to innovate together within their teams to build groundbreaking solutions in the areas of customer, simplicity, and growth in this global showcase of innovation. Teams will be stretched to the limit through the teachings of transversal and technical skills to enable the building of a future-ready workforce, with skills such as design thinking, customer empathy, and idea pitching, amongst others, that can be integrated into their daily work. Cross-market and cross-functional collaboration marks as a pivotal aspect for the success of the program. This is our participants' chance to stake their claim for gold and reshape the digital world of tomorrow. For champions to emerge, they need to handle the pressure and persevere against the best of the best in the digital arena from Africa and Europe. The Hack-alympics 2023, another year of brilliant solutions and shaping the spirit of innovation.
Good morning, everybody. Come on, I need more energy in the room. Good morning. One more time for the people in the back. Good morning. How are we feeling today? I can't hear you. How are we feeling? Woo, woo. Remember yesterday, I need more woo, woo. Thank you, Bonzo. Okay, so... volume? Thanks. Yesterday was a good day, no? Remembers what we did yesterday. Let's do a quick recap in the room. Who can tell me what stood out for you most yesterday, from yesterday? I'll start here in the front. Lady. Can I have a mic here? Just think of one moment that stood out for you yesterday. We want to do a quick recap, see people are actually paying. Salha. Don't make me call you. It's okay, you don't have to stand up. What stood out for you yesterday? You are pitching tomorrow, aren't you? This is the time to practice. Anybody? Okay, apparently, were they in the room? Somebody in the back there can tell us, well, I need more energy, guys. Come on, come on. I know you've been hacking, but it's going to be a tough day, too, if you're going to start like this, yeah? I'll come back to you. It's not the end.
Yes, good morning.
Morning.
So one thing that stood out for me yesterday was the talk from Peter about the journey that he went through.
Yeah.
And the triumphs that he actually managed to obtain by being resilient and not losing hope. So that was really very touching for me, and it gave me a very good lesson for the future.
True, yeah. I think you need to download that talk for the people here in the front. They weren't here. Anyone else? Around the room, anything that stood out for you yesterday? There's someone here? Can we get a mic over here, please?
There was a lot of good things, but the one thing which has amazed, and I think we should also, I think if, I don't know if many people know that thing, but is when Huawei was doing a presentation, the guy was able to tell us what is a Tanzania roadmap. And he knows even what the code of that roadmap, and is not from Tanzania. This shows that how these people are serious on what they are doing, and we should take that to help us on what we are doing on our life, and maybe it will help us to be successful like them or and more.
I like that. Anything else? Anyone else? On this side, it's too quiet. This side of the room is too quiet. Let's bring the mic over here, this side. Don't make me call your name, people. Oh. Anything that stood out for you yesterday?
For me, honestly, are the games outside.
I like it. See, she's honest. The games are great. Anyway, without further ado, we're officially opening day 2. I mean, for you guys, you didn't sleep. I'm assuming nobody has slept here. Everybody's been hacking continuously. Yeah? All the best to all of you. So this is day 2, but before we dive into it, let's get a recap video of day 1. Can we get that video? Welcome to Vodacom Tanzania's Hackathon event.
And welcome to our Hack-alympics 2024. Very excited to be here. Imagine 10 very innovative ideas, 10 teams, a lot of energy buzzing in the room, and I love the fact that the teams are cross-functional. It was great to see some people coming from the regions. We've got people from the technology team, commercial, customer ops, M-Pesa, and you're all coming forward to solve real problems. Pressing. Goretzka.
What do we think about that video? Yeah, right? Round of applause for InFocus. That video was done in a very short time. Yeah? Okay, I'm not sure if you guys are already on the platform. I know you're in the room, but for those who haven't logged onto our platform, if you have the link, you can refer back to the message from Glory. We have guests today. Are you on the link? Are you on the platform? Okay, so if you go on the platform, and if you scroll the way down when you're in the auditorium, you find photo booth. I want us to take a selfie. Let's bring up the merchandise again. I don't think people remember what you could win if you take the best photo. Today we want the best selfie moment. Okay, so those are the merchandise that we have. If your photo is the best in the photo booth, and I'm talking to everybody, the people in the room, the people who logged in online who are not here physically, you can stand to win any one of those merchandise. Okay, let's go to the, everybody see the photo booth? Once you enter the auditorium, scroll down. Do you have some photos there up already? You can also take a video, by the way. So maybe we'll do best photo, best video. What do you think, Corinne? We do best photo, best video? Yeah. So you can decide. You can either take a photo, upload it to the photo booth, or take a video, upload it to the booth, and then we'll announce the best photos and videos later. I think there's some photos coming in. Are you guys there? Are you taking your selfies? You can't see? Scroll all the way down. What is there? No. You need to be in the auditorium. Go back to the lobby, go to the auditorium, and then go all the way down. The page where you see speakers. Are you on the page where you see schedule and then speakers and all the way down? Yes, that's the right one. And then camera is closed. Yeah, perfect. See, we can take one together. And then accept. Yeah. Is anybody having trouble? Who's doing it? They have people to do it? Did you get it? Yes, exactly. So you need to be on the page where you see enter auditorium and then the speakers, the schedule, all the way down. Okay, so let's keep those photos coming in, guys. Okay, while you guys are taking your selfies and uploading at your own time, you can take either a photo or video, both fine. Yesterday during the opening, I mentioned a bunch of sponsors. Some of them were able to come into the room and talk to us. Some of them are online. So let's queue for 2 sponsor videos, AWS and Google.
Together, we can harness tomorrow's innovations to reimagine your operations, create better experiences, offer greater flexibility, and deliver genuine business value to gain a competitive and operational advantage. Together, we can monetize 5G, digitize industries, and innovate with generative AI models. Together, we can raise the bar on what's possible. Experience the next level with AWS.
Imagine Google Cloud Technology and Deloitte's Insight and Transformation experience. Together, we'll help map your journey across workloads to optimize operations, reduce risk, adapt quickly, and unlock competitive advantage. Access transformative experience through award-winning innovation and industry knowledge. Take your business further, faster. Reinvent the game with the power of Deloitte and Google Cloud.
Hello, guys. You guys take a couple of selfies out there? Yeah? So you can see us rearranging chairs in the room here. We're about to have an interesting segment. There is no topic, welcome. There's no specific topic, but the people you see in front of you are experts in their area. Let's give them a round of applause before they introduce themselves. So we all know that this year's hackathon is big, and it's about focusing on the different pillars that we have following our Vodacom strategy: customer, simplicity, and growth. The people that you see in front of you today are areas who pertain in their day-to-day tasks, their day-to-day operations. All they do is live and breathe customer, simplicity, and growth. And that's why they're here today, to talk to us, to talk to you, to talk about what it is that they do, to talk about what's in store at Vodacom, what they think with the trends outside in the world, and we'll just kind of go along as they continue to unfold. All right? So let's get ready for an awesome 25 minutes of random talk about cool stuff. All right? One more time for our panel. Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are we today? You want to turn on the mic? Sorry. Is it on? Okay, we can share the mic. Is that on? Is it on? Yes. Okay. All right. You know, we're agile, so technical difficulties are part of the job. You know, we're just over-flexible. You know? Okay. So first of all, I want to thank you for being with us. You guys are one of the busiest people I know in Vodacom. So the fact that you guys have taken your time to be with us today is something that I really, truly appreciate. So thank you. So we'll start with the first lady here to my left, Maria. I'm going to let you introduce yourself and just flow, whatever it is that you want to tell us.
Hello, everyone. Hi. I think most of you know me, but online, some people might not know me. So my name is Maria, and I used to be part of the hackathon committee.
Yes.
But then I upgraded Kidogo up. So my name is Maria. I'm the head of Fixed Solutions, so for consumer and business, meaning that for homes and for businesses. So as you all know, we are living in a very high demanding world where everyone needs fixed internet connectivity or fixed internet solution. And before we used to term it as it's a luxury, but now it's no longer that, it's a necessity. We all need internet connection, whether you're working remote, whether you're working at office, whether you're doing any entertainment, the games, or whether you're doing shopping, even hackathon, because I believe if it wasn't for that, you wouldn't be able to connect to AWS so that you can host your prototypes. It could be a bit difficult. So the demand is growing day by day, and we have to live it up to the customers. So in alignment with the customer simplicity and growth agenda, for us, we always make sure that we are there for our customers. Each customer has their own needs and demands. Some it could be simple, some could be complex, so we all have to be there for them. And also, in terms of simplicity, we all know technology, sometimes it could be difficult and a bit complex, but we have to be there for each and every customer. So for the case of simplicity, we are always there for 4G and 5G indoor routers, where you just go to the shop, you buy, you go at home, put it in your SIM card, and voila, it works. Just plug and play. But also there are customers who have complexities. Maybe you're living in a household of maybe 4 or 5 families. We have outdoor routers for you. It just, we connect you, it's outside in your house, and we can connect each and every one in the house. We have complexity for businesses where there are demands to be on their on-site, off-site, and everywhere that they need to be connected. We all might think that it's only the customers, we can see their office buildings, they're here, but there are offices which have international branches, just like they us, the Vodacom family we are. There's ones in Mozambique, in South Africa, but we all need to be connected. So we do have businesses also in demand for that. We have to make sure that we connect them. So we have the likes of microwave, we have the likes of fiber, which fiber is also for businesses and for homes too, as the demand has been growing, but originally it was mainly for sites and businesses. But now, because of the high demand, we also have to have fiber to the homes. We all have all those solutions. And the one which the list that most of the customers thought that it's not really in demand, it's the satellite. We've all seen how it has evolved in the past few years, that it's also simple now. You can just go and buy the likes of Starlink, just buy and fix yourself. But before you couldn't. So in the name of simplicity, there we are there, and we have all these products in Vodacom. If you don't know some of them, because sometimes we do get requests from our friends and family, just check me out and my team will be there to provide you. So in the name of growth, we are there for our customers in any case that they need us. The internet demand is huge, so some they could be having, they could have the needs of robust internet connectivity. We are there. So for most of us, you know that we do have only retail, but no, we also have wholesale. There are many ISPs or internet service providers out there where they come and get, they buy in wholesale, the internet connectivity from us, and then they go and cascade it to other customers. Because at some point, even as Vodacom, we can't reach all our customers. So at some point, we just have to evolve, and that's how business is. You can't aim into all customers, so at some point, we just have to share. So we make sure we do have retail, and we also have wholesale. Karibuni sana.
Thank you, Maria. So I just want to bring you back to when you said that internet is no longer a luxury and it's a necessity. So I guess my question is, in your position, with what it is that you do on a day-to-day, how affordable, if there's anything that we're doing specifically, but how affordable are we making that? Because now you're saying it's a necessity, but realistically, we know that it's not something that's cheap either. So what are we doing, or are there any steps we're taking to make it affordable?
Yes, so when we start all this 4G and 5G, before we never used to have unlimited bundles, but based on the demand which is coming, now we do have unlimited. Then we had a restriction that you have to buy devices from our shops, but we no longer have that restrictions. We also allow customers, if you have universal routers of yours, you can just come to us. We'll offer you the SIM card, which has unlimited subscription. And it's, for now, of course, it could be a bit expensive, but 115,000 for a necessity you can no longer, because if you decide to buy in a daily manner, you might find by end of the month you have spent even above 115,000, which is the lowest of our unlimited subscription plans, and then it could be even more costly to you. So we keep on refraining to see how we can accommodate, and we're looking to the future because we also see the demand is coming from the universities. We have a lot of scholars there, so we're finding something which will be suitable for them, just to make sure it could be affordable, but also, as you know, business, we also have to make a markup out of it, or we have to make revenue.
We're also here to make money. Yeah. But I like what you said about, if you have your own router, you can come in. I like that a lot. Well, thank you, Maria. Is there anything you want to?
And if you have any question about this session, definitely, I'll be at the corner there and you can ask me as many questions as you have.
Thank you, Maria. Belinda.
What's up?
This is the lady who needs no introduction, but I'm going to still let you introduce yourself and tell us what you're here to talk to about.
Okay. Hi, everyone. That was not everyone. Hi, everyone. Let me see if you can hear me. Hi, everyone. Okay, my name is Belinda Wera. My friends call me Bells. I'm the head of customer experience and digital care. And today I'm here to talk to you about the customer. I hope if I ask you who you're building your solution for, the answer won't be difficult, regardless of the category you're in. So all of us are playing to win, right? Who's winning tomorrow?
I need more hands than this.
There are some who have lost already. Yeah. So I think there are many criterias that judges would be looking at, but I think your focus should be one. Who are you solving this solution for? And regardless of all these criteria, if your idea is good and it fixes an actual customer problem, then I bet you're going to win. Now, at Vodacom, customer comes first, right? Eh? Are you with
the
me?
yes is not convincing.
You don't seem part of this thing, eh? Yeah, the customer comes first. And because the customer comes first, that is why we have opportunities like this where we can come and build and create solutions for customers. So there are a number of things that we are doing. We have in the experience team, we look at the different journey stages. So my challenge for you for this day 2 is to look at every stage from explore all the way to, do you know the last stage of customer experience? Okay, the answer is no. Everyone is very quiet.
Do we know? Yes or no?
Mosi,
What
the
is
last
it?
stage is renew and leave. So if you're able to articulate that in a very simple way, you win. Because it's going to be very easy for someone to know how is the customer going to know about your product, how are they onboarded, how do they use, are they supported, how do they renew or leave, right? So make sure that your product or your solution talks to that, and it has to be simple. When we're building, when you look at the experience, think about the customer. Technology is cool, but the customer is looking for a solution, not your fancy tech. And that is why the language also has to become simple. So my work is very easy. I know most product owners would disagree. But it's to actually check if that message talks to the customer. It might talk to me, but then think about the person you're solving for. Is it easy for them to understand? And if it is easy, then you're guaranteed that they'll use. And another thing that we need to look at when we're thinking about the customer is the issue of inclusivity. Is it catering for people with different abilities? Can the deaf be able to use your product? What about those who are visually impaired, you know? So when we're building these solutions, let us think of everybody, and that way your products becomes inclusive and you even increase the number of people who are able to subscribe. Don't forget support, because it is key. The nature of our customers, they would want to engage with someone. It is easy if they can engage for support within the app, if you're building an app, or within your solution. So anything that you're doing, make sure you're making it easy for this customer to engage. I'll end there and wish them all the best. I'll still be at the back, so if you have anything, I know you have coaches, but I'm happy to test your experience and challenge you before tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, Belinda. Jackson.
Yes.
Karibu sana sana.
Hi, everyone. My name is Jackson Walwa, Head of Strategy, Insight, and Customer Value Management, CVM. So on the 3 pillars of our strategy, which happens to be the 3 categories in this competition, customer, simplicity, and growth, from the CVM point of view, also we start with the customer. So actually the C in CVM stands for customer. So what do we do with the customer? So on the customer side, we start with first understanding the customer, because you cannot save or you cannot really create anything useful if who you are creating for you don't really better understand. So we understand the customer through tools like the analytics. We have researches. We are doing also surveys. We will also do market audit. All these insights, when brought together, they give us the true picture of the customer, who we are kind of bringing solution for. And then, equipped with those insights, with simplicity, then we proceed to really create these experiences and using innovative technologies is where now we create the solutions. We remove frictions in our journeys, and we make sure that if customers are coming to purchase our products, they don't experience any kind of frictions in those journeys. And also when they are using our services, they are using it in a way that is feels kind of as they expect. We don't want again to introduce a product and then tomorrow all calls are coming to call center. So those kind of things need to be thought in advance. Then after simplicity, that means we are equipped with the insights, and now we have our journey simplified. What comes is growth. So on growth, what do we do? On growth, then there are two components. First, there is the competition, but also there is the value we are creating inside. So the main question is, what is it which we are creating would differentiate us from the competition? Why would the customer bother go past a competitor store and come to a Vodacom store? So that's what creates growth. So all the three pillars actually goes together, and with CVM, we look on those in a kind of balanced way. But we start with the customer, that's the kind of starting point. Then we look on our internal processes and all the journeys. We remove all the frictions, making that the experience is good, is fast, and that's kind of we can come to growth. And talking about the innovative technologies, we manage the customer life cycle. So the customer life cycle journey has been a lot enhanced by the use of innovative technologies, from onboarding to product adoption to churn prevention, because those are the three main areas where we intersect with the customer. So from there, technology like machine learning have helped a lot to improve all these points. Machine learning is helping us to give personalized products to our customers. So we have more than 20 million customers, so it's really not even something you can think about to try and arrange these products using basic rules. Every customer looking manual, I don't know, Excel, whatever, it's just impossible. So with machine learning, each customer insights is being developed in a way that we can easily recommend bundles to each of these customers. We can recommend journeys to these customers, and at the end, it's fast, it's 100% automated, and it's relevant, which you cannot really match by using manual rules or whatever you would think about. So, and the other interesting thing which has just launched recently where we have applied machine learning is on the device financing. I know most of you should be aware of that. So on device financing solves the problem of smartphone ownership. As Vodacom strategy to reach Tanzanians and lead them in the digital world, one of the barriers is smartphone ownership. Yeah. As you might be aware, more than 50% of Tanzania, they don't own a smartphone. And that's why now, how do we reach this? Affordability is the key issue we are solving for. So Vodacom needs to reach as many as of the population as possible. But again, remember, you cannot risk, because these are loans. You cannot just give loans and then people will disappear with smartphones, and that will be a risk the company won't want to take. So with machine learning, then you can balance the two. You reach as many people as possible, but again, you reduce the risk to the company. So it's a win-win situation where technology like machine learning are helping us to really achieve the company strategy, but also reaching customers without really putting a big risk on the business.
Thank you, Jackson. So I think for me, what I've really liked about this conversation is that you all come from different areas completely, but everybody touched upon friction in customer journeys, meaning that Maria is in Vodacom business, she's in customer service, he's in commercial, but we're all speaking the same language, customer first, and that's important. Thank you, Jackson. Hi, good luck.
Hello. Mambo.
Sabi. Karibu.
Thank you, Claire. Always wonderful to have you your events are always on fire.
Yeah, woo woo!
Last year, hackathon as well was good.
Thank
Hi,
you.
team. Good morning. Is it coming home? Who knows it's coming home? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's right.
Tanzania always does it. Every corner, right? Yeah. And the good thing about what you're doing is anything in the innovation space, like what you guys are doing. You can innovate it in the backyard of a house like this, and it will be found on the front yard of Lesotho or the other side of Hispania and other places. So, guys, put all the effort you're doing and make sure that it comes home. Tanzania is taking this one, right? Yeah,
That's
let's
right.
make it happen.
Yep.
Cleo, I think unfortunately I'm so passionate about what's going on here, and I can speak the whole day, so you might want to apply some handbrakes at some point.
Okay.
So my name is Goodluck Moshe. I head the Digital Innovation Department, where our core area and what really drives me here is the fact that as a company over time, we have been so dominant in our core business. And our core business has become a basic cash cow over time. So our voice data and our mobile money is becoming something everybody else has, right? So our competition has practically most of what we have from the core business area. And if we look at it and what everybody is doing here is practically what we do in my department, to look at alternative sources of revenue which are not our core business, and innovation and things like hackathon like this are of huge interest for me. I go through most of the ideas and say, yeah, this can be monetized, this can be scaled, and of course, thinking not just from the customer support point of view, but also on the growth element. Because as we know, and Maria said earlier, voice data, internet, is slowly becoming a right, not a luxury, right? Yeah. Today, if you do not have connectivity or data, you kind of feel completely out in a different century or in a different world, right? But from what you are doing today and the ideas that you're trying to bring on board, whether being customer experience, anything that improves experience or brings in growth, I think is exactly what we do in our department most of the time when we look at what can be brought completely that is not voice service, is not mobile money, because that we already have those. Yeah. It's not mobile data. Can we, if we talk about the big acronyms, the AI and the machine learnings that Jackson is talking about, from the point of simplicity point of view, customers really don't care about these big names. Actually, customers care about very simple things that transform and touch their lives. Yeah. Even though on the backyard, we know it's backed up by huge technology. Just think about M-Pesa. With M-Pesa, you just punch in few numbers and boom, money is in the village, right? Very simple. But on the back end, if you ask our M-Pesa colleague, Chrysanthus there knows a lot of logarithms and partners and stuff that happen, but the partner just gets his songation. It's Valentine, you want to buy flowers and you don't have money, you just punch in the buttons and boom, you have extra money. But they don't care about other complexities, and that's what you talk about, simplicity. And very simple stuff to the customer are extremely transformative. And I always refer to M-Pesa because it started as a very simple way of sending money to and forth, and the iterative process through which it has gone has proven to everybody that simplifying things works. And if you go further, actually you look at things like TikTok and Instagram, the customer swipes up or down and, you have continuous content coming in. And, on the back end, if you look at the algorithms and systems that lay out there, customers don't care. They just want to swipe left and right. They just want to swipe up. Today, the customer wants to swipe left and get the service. They don't want 5 steps. They want it simplified as much as possible. So these are really things that we look at today. There are a lot of things in the innovation space. I think just to share, we also think, and I know we do have a long way to go. The other time we were talking with the team, and we know today customers everywhere, they get a lot of things for free. You know, you use YouTube and you wonder, why is this free? You know, I should be paying for this, right? and there is a saying that says, if you're not paying for the product, you are actually the product.
Yeah.
So as you think about the products and services that you have, this clicks about, you know, you should also think about the monetization. It doesn't have to be the linear monetization that if you're using this, we should monetize it this way. You should be charged that way. If that was the case, I think most of the services, like the one that have scaled completely beyond asteroidically across the world, they wouldn't be here, like you know, the Instagram and the TikTok, because they're free. But you know, there is a different way of monetization, and we use it, and everybody uses, and the adoption is extremely high. So these are some things that are very, very interesting for me. Another thing that is probably of huge interest, and I know one of the team here is doing, for example, is the rate of adoption of technology today is huge, and that comes with serious repercussions. I mean, how long did it take for ChatGPT to be adopted to over 50 million users? Less than a week, right?
Yeah.
How long did it take for a TV for TVs to get to 50 million? Maybe it took 20 years, right? So you can see the rate of adoption of technology is massive. And with AI now, even things are changing massively. They say in 2030, more than 3 billion jobs will be impacted by technology. And more than 20 million new opportunities will be created as successful businesses. Which are those? Who is taking that? And I think that's a challenge, because AI is actually a big thing, but it's nothing to the customer. It's just an acronym until it starts touching the farmer in the village to make a good use of it. Because for him, AI is nothing. It's just a technology. It's just like when you say 5G. 5G is a tower with some fancy, but 5G, you know, if a customer gets a very good speed and it can solve a problem, then that's a transformation we're talking about. And when we talk about AI, what does it do to our customer in our context in Tanzania? Because it might be very useful in UK, US, because maybe they use, you have self-drive cars. We may not have self-drive cars, but we have farmers here, and maybe AI can be used to disseminate information in ways that we have, for example, issues like shortage of advisory services in the villages. Can we make use of AI in those places and machine learning, because these are big stuff in place. So what I'm trying to say is, if the solution that we're looking at and the innovations that we're bringing on board here today, they can go as far as really touching the Tanzanian, the people here initially, of course, and we have to think global, but M-Pesa started in East Africa, right? And now we're talking about expanding into so many markets and huge use cases, but it has to start solving issues that are here, and it can be contextualized to other markets. And that's why I'm so passionate about most of the things that are here, because technology today allows you to scale massively. You don't have to even be in those areas that you aspire to be. Yeah, so I really challenge the team to think about most of the things that have been spoken about here. Simplicity is very simple. Customer wants it as simple as possible, no complex stuff. Oftentimes, when we think about products in our area, we think as a technology company. But it's good that there are a lot of people, I've seen people from consumer side. Most of the people here are not necessary from IT.
Oh, yeah.
You know, when you tell an IT person to start thinking about solution, they start thinking about how the algorithm works and other stuff. It becomes complex. But when it's a mix like what we have here, then you have the right balance. You know, you have the right balance in thinking from not just the business side, but most importantly, from the customer standpoint. Right. Because if you don't do that, your product will not stand a chance, you know, with the first blows with the customer. Yeah, so I wish everybody the best. I think let's look at all the critical items. And technology is just an enabler. You know, the imagination and the context to our environment and the problems that you are solving. I think always you know, our vision on the 3 pillars that we're trying to address are very, very, they are guiding. They are so straightforward. Otherwise, you might wander yourself everywhere. If you have customer simplicity and growth, because you'll never get growth if your customer is not at the center, if it's not simple for the customer. If these two are well addressed, I'm sure your growth is almost, you know, guaranteed with any of the product. Yeah, nice. So I wish everybody all the best. Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck. So I'm trying to summarize what Good Luck spoke about for the past 15 minutes. I'm joking, but thank you so much, Good Luck. What I wanted to do actually was to kind of circle back around and everybody could just talk to the team directly, give any word of encouragement, advice, but I think you wrapped up yours, so we're going to move to Jackson. Anything just directly to the team?
Yeah, so just to wish the team all the best, but also to just try expand more on customer, because maybe you might feel that they are not solving for a customer because there's like no kind of direct customer things we are doing. Because the way I see customer, when you are solving for a customer, it could be also beyond the customer as an individual. So for example, if a solution is addressing network issues, that's also you are solving for the customer. If a solution is empowering agents, for example, we have wakalas, we have our freelancers. If we enable agents to have maybe enough liquidity, if we enable the agent to be productive, that also you are solving for the customer indirectly. Yeah, it's so forth and so on. So it's not, yes, we are starting with the customer, but the solution can come from any angle which is helping the customer. So it could also be helping internal employees. So when our internal employees, especially customer service, if that solution helps also the customer service, there's no frictions from that point of view. It's also solved for the customer, because when the employees are delivering at a level which is being empowered by technology, that solution also we can still categorize is solving for the customer. So I think that's the thing I just wanted to add there, not a limited concept of customer solution. Customer solution can originate from different aspects, but it converges because we're solving for the customer. Like all the best, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, Jackson. Bells.
Hi, hackers. Hi, hackers. I have a question for you. Can your grandmother use the solution you're creating? Yes? Can my 2-year-old niece use it? 3-year-old, 4-year-old?
Yeah, I'm going to be in the room tomorrow in Dragon's Den. Remember these answers.
Yeah? It's very important for you to think. That's why you need to bring the customer in the room, right? Can they use it? Because all these people have smart or non-smart devices. So who is your customer? If you can use it, probably your friend can. But we know we have a variety of customers. So as you're creating, think about, can your grandmother use it? Or can my 3-year-old niece use it? Otherwise, I wish you all the best, and hongera to all of you for making it this far.
Yeah.
So I want to wish you all the best. We all know at the end there's always going to be 1, 2, 3 winners. But just being here, you're already a winner. One thing that I'm looking forward from you is, even if you're not part of the top 3 or part of the winners, please make sure that the same solution, we go back in the office and find a way to implement them.
Yeah.
Let's not them, I mean, we have, how many hours we're going to spend here? 72 hours.
Yeah.
So these 72 hours shouldn't be
For nothing.
nothing. We should put some kind of an effort. And I'll be there also to assist if you might need my help. So let's see. It could not come directly as it is now. We could find a way to customize further and see how we can fit into our products and services, the existing ones, or we can come up with a new one. So all the best, and you're all winners.
Thank you, Maria. I like that. It's very important. Some of these ideas that may not make it to, going up to compete at the Africa stage or even further, let not this be the end. Please come back. If you need an audience to listen to you, you need somebody to advocate for you, just, the people are here. Okay? So, and that's the reason why we bring them in front of you. Sorry, Maria?
To add that, and we have two evidence, right?
Yes.
2 of our products didn't go further, but they went to hackathon, but see where they are now.
Yeah.
I don't think if I need to name the names, but you all know them. So see how far they are, and we are still using them up to today. So just
And they weren't
believe
even
in yourself.
shortlisted.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. Jamani, asanteni sana. Thank you sana, sana, sana. I hope you guys are going to stay with us for a little bit.
Yeah.
Somewhere, we have like a lounging area. Yeah.
Yes.
You can relax, put your feet up. We have free food. Free coffee in the back. One more time, round of applause for our speakers. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Hello, hello. Are we still awake? Don't sleep. Wake up. Yeah? All right. I think we need a little bit of music in the room, yeah? DJ. DJ, this is day 2. By now you should be already keeping up with me. Okay, the DJ is still thinking about what song to play.
Check the mic.
Shall we do that? So first, we name that friend. Shall we have the name? Or just I'll just say. Okay, let's get a word from one of our sponsors, Accenture. Yeah.
Nieleze vipi mimi nitaweza kuishi bila wewe, ukimia tukienda zako penzi wewe. Kama ni ukweli yale nasikia kwa majirani, ya pamoja kuja kwenda zako, uliniahidi tutakuwa tukijadiliana, na maswali yangeleta utata. Kwa nini chini unanipita yanayokusinya, lakini unayosema ni majirani? Kwa nini kando unanipita yanayokuudhi, lakini unayoteta ni marafiki? Ukiniacha nitalia, ukiangaza kutabaki naumia. Kama ungelijua uogelilao kukupoteza, ndio nasema baby, nakuomba please baki na mimi. Nasema penzi, nakuomba baki, tujaribu tena, tunayo nafasi ya kuanza tena, tunayo nafasi ya kujikosoa, haturudi nyuma kamwe.
Watu wanasema kama karibuni wewe unaoa tena, na kwamba nianze kujipanga.
Si ukweli, nimekataa.
Ni tahadhari kubwa kwangu na unanitisha, sijui nimekosea wapi. Umeniahidi kama kila jambo lote la nyumbani ni muhimu kuliweka wazi. Nikukishenge ugumavu ligihumbaza kandi uzikungukunda
nanje nakukundayo.
Nikukikundo kumune umujenya ukicha matwe nukunda. Ukiniacha nitalia, ukiendeza kutabaki naumia. Kama ungelijua uogani nao kukupoteza, ndio nasema baby, penzi wangu, sema penzi, nakuomba baki, tujaribu tena, tunayo nafasi kuanza tena. Baby, tunayo nafasi ya kujikosoa, haturudi nyuma kamwe. Haturudi nyuma kamwe. Haturudi nyuma kamwe.
Baby, please.
Nakuomba baki, tujaribu tena, tunayo nafasi.
Tunayo nafasi,
tuanze tena. Tunayo nafasi
ya kujikosoa, haturudi nyuma kamwe.
Haturudi nyuma kamwe.
Haturudi nyuma, twasonga mbele, twasonga mbele.
Tunayo nafasi,
twasonga mbele. Haturudi nyuma, haturudi nyuma. Baby,
Okay. How we doing, fellas? How we doing, folks? Is everyone good? Okay. I hope you guys are still hacking with all the enthusiasm needed for tomorrow. All right. After that short reprieve with DJ music, thank you, DJ. Let's get a short video from DHL. Okay, DHL is one of our sponsors, logistics sponsor, mainly. So, cue video for DHL.
Computer vision explained. Computer vision is already having a profound impact on the world. Let's zoom in and explore how it's revolutionizing logistics. Artificial intelligence-enabled systems can classify and track objects from digital imagery and provide meaningful data for better decision-making. This is a big deal for logistics across almost every part of supply chains. Computer vision is capable of simultaneously increasing accuracy and efficiency. The benefits can be seen across many workflows. In a warehouse, for example, asset tracking and route optimization enable more efficient and sustainable operations. By identifying potential hazards, detecting anomalies, and monitoring access, computer vision is also creating a safer working environment. But concerns over data privacy require robust systems infrastructure and cutting-edge security to meet the demands of regional legislation. Enabled by further advancements in neural networks and deep learning, the global computer vision market is expected to grow by over $30 billion by 2030. That's why computer vision is set to become one of the key drivers that will impact the future of supply chains from start to finish. To learn more about computer vision, click on the Logistics Trend Radar link above.
Hi to everyone at Vodacom. It's really great. It's a pleasure to be here with you. So I'm the Vice President of IT for Sub-Saharan Africa, and it's my privilege to have a chat with you all this morning. I wish you all the very best in Tanzania, and looking forward to some of the questions that you guys are going to have or potentially have on logistics and how AI is actually changing the landscape in which we work in. You know, it's often said that the kids knew everything back in the past, and then we had all of the Google experts come out because everybody knew everything the minute you asked them something because they typed it into Google. And now it's changed to ChatGPT and how AI is influencing the way in which we interact and how IoT is actually playing a part in all of this. And I guess to us, it's been a lot of the elements as to how we boost productivity. How agile do we actually need to be in order to gain those growth factors as to where we are, and breaking through on the basis of experience, because we look at all of the things that we are wanting to achieve, and it's about reusing the technology that's currently out there in order to make some changes, but ultimately understanding how things are going to evolve. Now, when I looked at what it was that I wanted to share with you all, I actually said, should I start off with an avatar? Or better yet, should I have just asked ChatGPT or generative AI to tell me what my talking points should be? And I think the key is saying, what do we need to do in order to focus on where we're moving to? Because we look at data privacy and security and how these things are evolving, or ultimately even deep fakes. You know, some of the key things that we're talking about from a technology standpoint has changed quite significantly. And some of the words that we use in our vocabulary has changed, right? Because we talk about what happens when AI hallucinates and some of the key things. We've just got to be careful that when we engaging and interacting on these platforms, that it makes the changes that we need to see in this day and age, right? And I think that when we talk about how do we need to kickstart this, right? It's all about what do we need to do from a time box perspective. And what does that mean? It means that when we're looking at how we're engaging in this current day and age and how the world has evolved, it means that we've got to be cognizant of the things that are happening. We've got to have some matrix out there, as well as how we are championing this key area that we tend to look at in AI. And we've got to temper expectations. We've got to remain patient. You know, they say patience is a virtue, but ultimately it's taking the complexities as to where we are currently and changing that into leadership. And our leadership needs to reinforce meaningful AI integration. It's not just about jumping the gun and wanting to have something almost immediately available, but it's a well thought out element, and making sure that when we're using bots that we're not even engaging in a sense where we are able to achieve greatness. Because when we execute something and we put something into a live environment, we've got to be so careful that it has been stress tested, that we've tried different scenarios to ensure that we can actually tailor a solution. And the way in which we've got to tailor it is by listening, right? So we talk about being patient, we talk about listening, because if we're not listening to the organization and what the key challenges are that people are facing, are we going to go out there and produce something that people aren't necessarily going to be used, or is going to be used for a very short space of time? And I think that the user adoption is really important, and it's critical to the way in which we do it. Because in order for us to do that, we've got to continuously develop skills in what we're doing and bringing people into this environment where they feel comfortable. We need to create an environment that is safe and that people feel trusted in what we're doing. And I must say, at DHL, we've been doing quite well in the space, and we've created multiple platforms and safer environments where people can actually practice what it is that they feel and actually ask questions with the intent to get understanding. And that to me is really vital, because if we actually start teaching people the why they're doing it, I think that there's a lot more benefits behind it. We talk about security in this environment, and the security element is really paramount, because everyone needs to create trust, and everything that we're doing, and that's why you'll hear, right? We're talking about what the Hack-alympics looks like, and this to me is saying that we want to see where those vulnerabilities are. We want to stress test different things. Because as we continue evolving in these spaces, so too do the people who want to be deliberate and intentional at disrupting it and finding loopholes and security risks is far more vital. I mean, we think of simple things like facial recognition and unlocking it. It makes our lives easier. However, there's vulnerabilities within that, because we talk about how are people going to use artificial intelligence in order to change the landscape of the business and the world we work in. Because everything that we need to do has a story behind it, and there's levels to what we need to do on predictive and the predictive analytics that we're doing, as well as optimizing the AI capabilities, as well as keeping things confidential, because we know that identity theft and all of these key things are really alive and well in the industry and in the world, because people want to get access to data. We talk about data being the new currency, and all of these things are being empowered either for the betterment of society or ultimately changing the landscape like we have in logistics, but also from a technology standpoint, what does it mean for the telcos out there to ensure that they can create that environment that allows people and companies to access information as and when they need, but using technology to empower them in so many different ways. So I'm really looking forward to, and I'm hoping that that my short talk has given you guys some food for thought, and hopefully a lot more questions that could come out of it. So I'll now hand back over to our MC and to facilitate the questions that you may have.
Thank you so much. Let's give a round of applause for DHL. Now we have about 2 questions so far in the room. I hope you're ready to take some questions.
Yep.
Okay. Here.
Hello. My name is Joshua, and I work in cybersecurity. I had a few concerns that I needed more clarification from your end. So I know DHL prides itself in its efficiency, its consistency, and its attention to detail. So my question was, first and foremost, have you ever encountered any issues in terms of supplier or supply chain security, where maybe a package was tampered with on its way to delivery, or even in the manufacturer level, something was done to compromise the integrity of a package? And how exactly did you go about handling that?
Yeah, thanks, Joshua. I think really insightful and really challenging questions, I guess. Yes, we have seen some things happen in the past related to tampering of shipments and the integrity within that. What we've done to try and safeguard it is we've used different types of technology, just simple things like cameras, and just making sure that we understand where things are going wrong. So we use a time lapse to say if something has been standing for X period of time, what are the indications behind it that allows anyone to potentially tamper with it. We also have mechanisms in place where we use IoT and even drones in certain cases in our warehouses to make sure that they scan the actual shipments, that they're on the right shelves. And if there's anything that has either created a tamper on the actual box that has been shipped, or anything that could compromise any of the integrity, we actually then have officials that come out to do the physical inspections. So we use technology in order to enhance and enable us to say an early warning system, if you'd like, to say how does IoT actually bring that into that landscape, and then just mechanisms on regular basis to make sure that things are done. But when they do go wrong, it's about the investigation and reinstilling that confidence and trust to say, we haven't necessarily checked on it. We'll check with the respective officials in that country, dependent on what the severity is or the contents of those shipments. We also have early warning systems in terms of triggers based on the commodities that are shipped. So dependent on what it is, we actually then put it into high value cages. And then you spoke about the second part of your question was related to even pre it moving into from a warehouse and into the first mile delivery or even the last mile delivery. So when we're talking about the first mile delivery, it's making sure that those areas are contained, and dependent on the commodities, we then secure them in different areas, and there's different levels of access that we use that people are able to utilize so that we can secure it. And then there's any tamper-proof elements. We've also used scanning of shipments. So we've got technology that actually monitors shipment temperatures as well as physical locations dependent on what the requirements are for customers. So we can either scale up dependent on how things are. And then from a security standpoint, just to enhance it, we actually ensure that the barriers to entry, we look at different layers of security in the way in which we do things, so that if there's any information coming through or customer requesting any changes related to it, we've created an e-secure platform that gives you that confidence, added confidence with two-factor authentication in order to make sure that it is the right person that we're talking to, and any additional information that would need to be changed related to redirecting a shipment or a damaged package. We've actually got key triggers within the network that sends alerts to say something needs to be scanned within 15 minutes of it actually arriving in a facility. If it doesn't happen, we send out alerts to make sure that people can then act on what they potentially perceive as a threat coming through. So Joshua, thank you for that. And I'm hoping that that answers and helps you understand where we're coming from an integrity standpoint. There's a lot more on cybersecurity that we're doing, but I'm probably going to need a few hours to cover that with you guys. But yeah, I'm hoping it gives you a flavor as to where we are.
Thank you so much. That does answer my question. Thank you.
Okay, we just have one more question in the room.
Thank you. Yes, my name is Adeltus, and I have a question around generative AI. So for some of us, when we hear about artificial intelligence, especially at Vodacom, we are so much interested to know if you have any products which have been developed around generative AI.
So, just so that I understand your question correctly, you're wanting to know about products that have been generated using generative AI. Is that right?
Exactly.
I just wanted to confirm that I understood the question.
Yes, I want to know if you have any products currently which have been developed around generative AI.
Yeah, so what we've done is we've actually changed the way in which we operate. So it's not a physical product, but what we've done is we've created added elements where we've used generative AI as well as ChatGPT, but from an internal standpoint. So we looked at what some of the vulnerabilities are and what did we want people to actually utilize the technology with. So we created the platform that gives us a little bit more of a secure element on ChatGPT 4.0. And what does that mean? It means that as an employee within DHL, you're able to utilize information from ChatGPT in order to give you something that could that you could utilize in order to understand either a concern, a question, or a problem. And then we've also prompted it with key things within there. So when we talk about bots and robotics coming through, we're looking at how that intelligence comes in from a robot into what we're doing. So we've looked at key schedules behind it, and people can then ask ChatGPT a question, but we say from the sense of whatever information they actually upload onto that platform is secure within DHL and not available outside of the network. The other thing that we've done with generative AI is about optimizing our performance within routes that we need to deliver on, as well as warehouse management. So there's multiple facets to it to say, how does generative AI actually come in to what we're doing? And using that artificial intelligence, we're able to even optimize where things need to be loaded within a vehicle to say, if somebody's picking something off a shelf in a warehouse, which part of the packing do they need to put it on? So it actually then puts you, we've got an element of what we've taken with Google Glasses and we've adapted it into generative AI, where you can actually physically see something on a monitor on the glasses itself to tell you what's going on and what do you need to do based on information that is processed and how it is utilized in order for us to see it differently. So we take that information, we process it through generative AI, and it tells us what needs to do, what we need to do in order to create the efficiency down the line and make it simpler for the next person that would need to handle it, so that they've got all of that information at their fingertips as it moves through our delivery process. So not clearly a product, but we're using it to create efficiencies within the environment that we work with.
DHL, round of applause. Guys, DHL is our logistics partner. We are very thankful, very grateful. Thank you so much. I didn't hear the round of applause, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. We get a little bit more music here in the room. everyone, and welcome. We are live in the studio today with an awesome gentleman here with me today, Chrysanthus. Karibu.
Asante sana. My name is Chrysanthus John Mumburi. I'm a business development manager dealing with digital lending. And today, I think in this podcast, we'll be speaking about financial services that M-Pesa offers
I like that.
to the majority of customers in Tanzania.
Okay.
Well, so for me, as I told you, my name is Chrysanthus. I manage digital lending. So we as Vodacom, as part of our strategy, we offer financial services and products. And one among them are lending services. And when you look today at the lending services, first of all, Vodacom is the biggest digital lender in Tanzania.
That's right.
It's the biggest digital lender in Tanzania by far when you look at the market.
Can you give us some stats around that by saying we're the biggest? Yeah.
Today we service around 3 million customers a month. Last year alone we disbursed over 1.2 trillion.
Wow.
This year, looking forward to close our Q4. We are looking forward to have like 100% growth year on year.
Wow.
So it's big, it's growing, and that is a testament. It's a testimony to the fact that at Vodacom we have built practices and processes that sets a global standard. And not only that, when you look at digital lending space, our aspirations as Vodacom really started, we launched our first financial service product in 2014, whereby we launched Empower.
Yeah.
And we stayed for almost, I can say, 5 years before we came to launch another product, which was Songesha. So when you look at our digital lending products and services, today we have close to 9 products. We have 5 products that are centered on customers. We have the overdraft, which is Songesha. We have Empower, which is a 30-day loan tenure. We have Mgodi, which is also a 30-day loan tenure. We have device financing that we're offering our customers with smartphones at a very low down payments. We also have fuel loans, which we call them Chomoka.
Yeah.
But also in another segment, we are the only players in the market. We have agent loans, whereby we offer overdraft services to our agents, but also we offer what we call the term loans to our agents. When you look from a merchant side, we have merchant business loans, whereby we offer facilities of up to 30 days. So when you look at where we came from as Vodacom, in the last 3 to 4 years, we have been able to really grow the digital lending space by ensuring that we provide easy of access services to our customers, but also, our lending services, they don't have any paperwork.
Sure.
You just use your M-Pesa, we use your data, we score it, and we give you a limit. So it has been quite a journey, and today, as I said, we have 3 million customers that access our services. And
so I want to interrupt you a little bit, Chrysanthus. I want to take you back to custom, and you talked about all the digital lending products that we have.
Yeah.
And I guess my question is, do you feel like we run the risk of some of our products just not being touched? Because we have so many. You mentioned, and I was like, oh yeah, there's Chomoka. And even when you were mentioning them, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm not sure I've ever used Chomoka, because I'm kind of like satisfied only with Songesha. I've never needed to use, and maybe it's because I don't really know, maybe I would, if I knew more about it, maybe I would use it.
Okay.
But I think my question is, do we run the risk of some products just not being used because there's just so many?
All right.
Yeah, and we're all about simplicity. So I guess I just want you to clarify a little bit about that.
So I think it's something that we looked at. The reason why we started expanding multiple products, it's because we came to understand that customer needs differ.
Sure.
When you look at Songesha is an overdraft.
Yeah.
Intentionally, it was made for you to help you complete a transaction.
Yeah.
It's not a product that was meant for you maybe to use it as a facility like 30 days, 10
loan
days.
or something.
So
yeah.
you wanna send 10,000, you have 9,000 in your account. We can give you 1,000 for you to make that transaction, and you repay it immediately.
Yeah.
So after we sat down and really looked at our customers, what we came to understand, and that's the reason why it brought to many products, it's because we started digging what are customers using these funds for.
So it's about you segmented.
Yes.
Different.
So for example, when you look at Chomoka, when a person wants fuel, a lot of us are employees.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, when it comes to mid-month, they run short of money.
Yeah, one of them.
A lot of them, they tend to park their cars, they no longer use their cars. So the question is, if I was to offer Songesha to that person, probably it could have not been to a threshold where it could help him get access to fuel.
Right.
Because today when you look at the average ticket size for Songesha is around 5,000. That's
Yeah.
close to $2, $3 max. But when we decided to bring Chomoka, so Chomoka, it's designed for a specific segment of customers that are paying fuel using Lipa kwa M-Pesa. And for Chomoka, we are now bringing a solution that has a ticket size of around 60,000, 100,000 shillings. So at the end of the day, these products, they go and their target is to ensure that they meet specific segment needs.
Right, so it's a targeted solution depending on the segmentation of what that customer is looking for at a particular time.
Yes, but also it helps you to really reduce your risks.
Sure.
You know, what we always say in digital lending is that there is no a bad customer, but there is always a bad loan.
True.
If you take money today, if you go and borrow money today to a bank and say, you know what, I want to use this money to start a business, and you use that money maybe to pay a school fees, if that money was not used on intended purpose, even the repayment itself becomes cumbersome.
Becomes a problem, yeah.
So at the end of the day, you want to make sure that you can help a customer where the need arises. So when it's fuel, you have fuel loans.
Yeah.
So when it's they need a facility that is for other avenues, we give them facilities for other avenues. And that's the reason why we have multiple segments of products.
Okay. All right, sorry I interrupted, you can continue.
All right. So apart from that, so as I said, we have multiple products, but the question is now where are we going?
Sure.
So when you look at the future of M-Pesa, the future of digital lending, it's really an interesting space.
Definitely.
The reason why we're saying it's an interesting space, it's because we understand money is a necessity. You know, it's something that everyone wants.
Yeah.
And our country is growing, our economy is growing massively. Just when you look at the statistics of last year, 2023, the key growing sector in the economy was the financial service sector.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, that shows that there is a need. A lot of businesses are now expanding and now growing, so the need of credit is really growing.
Yeah.
So our part as Vodacom is to ensure that can we now tap into those new avenues? Can we now, how are we going to help a small scale enterprise, small scale traders to be able to have access to short-term, mid-term and long-term facilities? Right now we are building our products for merchants to ensure that we help merchants within our ecosystem to be able to have access to facilities. So the merchant space is an interesting space. It's a highly risk space, but it's also an interesting space. But also we are moving to agri-finance.
Yeah.
You know, we're now looking forward, how can we help small scale farmers? You know, a lot of banks right now, they shy away from farmers because first of all, their income is seasonal because they depend on what they produce, but also the risk associated with the entire farming, they're really high. But when you look from a national perspective, close to 50-60% of our Tanzanians, adulthood population, still depend on farming, either direct or indirect. So for us, it's more on the impact. We're looking at how can we now really impact our society. So products like agri loans, that's something that we're looking forward to do.
Okay.
Apart from that, I think from a business perspective, we're looking forward to extend our facilities. As I said, today we have 3 million customers that are using M-Pesa services.
Yeah.
But when you look at the opportunity, how many customers are using Vodacom services? We have more than 20 million customers.
Yeah.
So the question is, how can we now penetrate to ensure that we reach as more customers as is possible? And that goes down to our key 3 pillars.
Okay.
Customers, simplicity, and growth.
Agreed.
So right now we are really focusing on customers to make sure that all the pinpoints, all the friction points that our customers are getting in using our services are now sorted to ensure that we have the best experience in our products. And another thing is access. You know, not all customers, they have what we call adequate data to support them getting loans and services. For you to get a loan today in products like our term loans, you need to be in M-Pesa for more than 6 months.
Yeah.
You need to use Vodacom and GSM data, but not a lot of customers, they have access to those. They do have such kind of data or such kind of financial backing for them to get access to these services. So what we're trying to do, we're now trying to ensure how can we build models that can also take consideration of the low-end customers to ensure that we provide them also with access to finance. And I think the most interesting part is to make sure that our vision is to make sure that everywhere where there is access, where cash is used, we can provide finance to.
Oh, yeah.
So when you go to buy groceries, you don't need to have cash. We can lend you money.
Yeah.
When you go to maybe a supermarket,
You need a quick
finance. Yeah. You take money, you pay later.
Yeah.
And that's there is where we are going currently. And as I can say, it's really interesting space, and we see a lot of players. Today, when you look at, we partner with more than 8 banks.
Okay.
We have 13 banks that we're working on.
Wow.
So it's not just about Vodacom. It's
Yeah.
what I call inclusive growth. You know, when we lend money, the customer benefits, Vodacom benefits, but also we have partners who majority are Tanzanian startups, are banks that are operating here in Tanzania.
They benefit as well.
They benefit as
Yeah.
well. So it's what we call inclusive growth, and it's the whole nation benefits as we aspire to offer more services to our customers.
It's amazing. Amazing. Thank you, Crisanto, so much. That was so insightful. I just have one question before I let you go. You talked about how Vodacom is at the forefront. Do you see any player who's maybe they're not beyond us, or maybe we aspire to be like them, or maybe they're kind of like catching up to us in this, doing the same thing?
Yeah, so I think the good thing about Vodacom, as I said, we have what we call our system of advantage.
Yeah.
You know, we have customer base. That's one of the biggest thing about Vodacom. But also we have customers on our fingertips.
True.
You know, we have players that are coming in, but I believe where Vodacom is right now is positioned as a center of partnership. You know, for you to have access to 20 million customers, you need Vodacom.
APIs,
you know, so
integration,
at the end of the day, we as Vodacom, we have built infrastructures, we have built platforms that can help us connect with other partners.
Yeah.
For example, for all these products that you speak about, Songesha, Godi, and the rest, we partner with fintechs.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, they win, we win. So it's not really about people would always want to compete with us, but I believe we are the center. We are the center of
connecting everybody.
Yes.
Come to us.
Yeah.
I like that. Thank you, Crisantos.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hello? Now it's on. Okay. How's everybody doing? No? Yes? All good? Throw your hands in the air and wave them around like you just don't care. Okay, so people are not sleeping. That's good. All right, so remember how we had that photo, selfie moment? Yeah? So I'm happy to announce that a couple of photos came in, and we now have a winner of our selfie moment. Okay, bring it up on the screen. Drum roll, please. And our winner is, who's that? Who can recognize this guy? Where is he? Well done. Nice. Nice. Well done. Okay, so moving on, we do have another sponsor, Accenture. Let's get ready to listen to a word from one of our sponsors, Accenture. Take it
Good. So thanks a lot for joining this presentation today. So we want to, or basically I want to like to give you a brief overview of our client example and how we worked and joined forces across different cloud-first business cycles. So as this session is basically recorded, it would be great to gather your questions via the chat or keep your questions basically in mind in order to get the recording straight away. So some logistics on top of that. So I try to keep the time box to approximately 20 minutes because I'm super curious about your experience and getting basically in a kind of interactive mode at the end of the session. So maybe you can already prepare mentally for that interactive session. So then, basically, let's get started. Let me introduce myself briefly to you. So my name is Alexander Böser. I'm part of the Accenture Business Agility team, which is assigned to the Cloud First Design Circle within CIE and within Cloud First. I'm coming from the Cologne region. Sometimes if I'm speaking German, you would hear that for sure. I have two little daughters and the kindergarten is luckily open. Otherwise, I think they would accomplish me here live on stage in my home office. I basically gained my experience with business agility at my former client Deutsche Bank and as my current client Vodafone. So you might will see from which client example or which client example I have today with me. Before we're jumping into the topic, let me briefly introduce our community to you. So we as Business Agility are connecting the cloud first dots, so to speak. And here you can see the portfolio, the product portfolio we have at the moment, we are having basically 4 different kind of pillars. We have on the one hand side the people empowerment topic, where we are closely working together with our colleagues from Cloud Change Advisory and from talent and organization, for example. On the other hand side, we have the organizational fitness, where we are closely working together with our colleagues from TSNA. Then we have the tech acceleration. Here also, the ones who have already joined the speak before by Jan. We have the topics of Gen AI. We have the topics of Agile XR located. We are often working here, of course, together with colleagues from Song, from our DevOps practices, 2 digits, software engineering, etc. And then basically the 4th practice or the 4th pillar of our product portfolio is the delivery excellence, where we are acting as team coaches, as program coaches, scrum masters, or agile delivery managers. And of course, this is also a central place where we're trying to leverage our knowledge across cloud first. So having the advertising block behind us, let's jump into the client situation. So what was actually the client situation, or what we found once we arrived at the client? So our client had the challenge, as a lot of other clients, that the legacy stack were quite diverse, whereby diversity is actually a good thing and we are striving for. Talking about IT systems, it's not really a good thing. And how does that come? So basically, there were a lot of acquisitions during the past years. So basically, our client has acquired a lot of other telco companies. All had the same legacies or their own legacy stack, which doesn't get consolidated for a while. So what does that mean now? That basically means that, of course, we're having high IT spends, as well as super high complexity, introducing new products, introducing new processes. Whereby this is only an internal problem, we have also problems which are materializing towards the customer of our client. And how does that feel? So I guess some of you at least are also Vodafone customers, and you might have also experienced that yourself. So that means if you're having a cable internet contract and you're in the area of North Rhine-Westphalia, you might be a former customer of Unity Media. Then you have actually a mobile phone contract where you are a customer of Vodafone. And if you want to look up some contract details, you would use, or you need to use 2 different kind of portal in order to get your information. And that is continuing even with bill cycles and bills. So that means on the one hand side, you're getting a bill for your cable internet. On the other hand side, you're getting a bill for your mobile internet, for your mobile contract. And if you're having any discount there, it might be not equally shared. So that leads to the fact that you might have get a bill with a higher cost than you have expected, or a lower cost than you have expected. And then actually on the next bill, it's equaled out. As you can imagine, that will confuse the customer, and that is confusing actually the customer. Then we have also the dimension of simplicity. So, which is also one of the transformation domains we have worked on. So that means, what does simplicity mean? So we have basically the cable internet contract, and for one product, so that means 50 Mbit internet connection via cable, you have 150 price points. That means you have 150 prices for this single product. So if you are now in the next contract negotiation, you might can ask for a different price point. But please keep that with you and don't tell them that I have said that. So enough said about the situation or the challenges we had. So how have we reacted on that and what have we done? So basically, we had 3 different transformation domains. On the one hand side, we had to modernize the technology stack as well as the architecture. Then we had the IT and business simplification. And the third one was, of course, the workforce empowerment and enablement. So if you have all this kind of fancy and new technologies, you could be releasing super fast to the market. You also need a workforce who can scope with that and who is empowered to do so. So therefore, I just picked an example of 2 different areas. So on the one hand side, we are the agile guys. We're there in order to empower the teams, empower stakeholders, define the common way of working, and actually setting up the delivery for that program. Then also we had the cloud experts with us, defining the service management concepts, creating or generating cost savings of the cloud, managing the cloud, introducing non-functional requirements like security and like performance. So we brought all these super complex topics, super complex concepts and processes to the table. And we continued with it for a while, but we figured it out, well, that is not really sticking. That is not really sustainable because it is just too complex for the workforce to consume, too complex for the employees to keep up with all the nice and fancy concepts. So we were reflecting on that and said, okay, we need to change something. And then actually we started to break down those silos of isolated transformation domains, and we joined the forces in order to achieve a higher value for our client. And how have we done that? Or basically, what are examples for that? And this is basically what I brought with you on the next page. So here are just 4 examples or scenarios I brought with me. So you can see we have really different kind of setups considered. So we work together with cloud architecture, infrastructure, and agile, with DevOps, infrastructure, and agile, with our colleagues from Cloud Change Advisory, quality engineering, etc. So we really paired up and we really combined those different capabilities in order to add a significant value to our client and in order to make it really stick and sustainable. And if that is sounding a bit abstract, let me give you an example for that. So I highlighted the first example where I would like to deep dive now on, which was basically the intent of enabling the agile teams to be as independent as possible, which was a super big shift from where they have started with. So what does that mean? So the agile release trains and the agile teams are supposed to own their functionality. They are supposed to own their non-functional requirements like security and performance, for example, and they should be able to bring something independently from the design phase to the production and release the business value to the client and the customer. And I said on the slide before, we have all those kind of fancy processes, all those kind of fancy concepts where we are from time to time a bit before our time. So we were asked then 1.5 years down the road for the same problem we tried to solve already, but which was good because we had the slides in store. But what we have now changed within this example, we joined forces with the team coaches, with the scrum masters, and the cloud architects or cloud infrastructure experts and introduced a really tight feedback cycle. So that does mean we are not only throwing the concepts over the fence to the teams, because we often got stuck in the discussion, hey, we as agile team having no idea what is expected from us. No one has told us. And on the other hand side, we have the experts who claiming, well, we have set up a FAQ, we have set up a webinar, we have documented the concepts in Confluence, but it somehow doesn't work. So that is how we have overcome that, is basically that we are having a constant exchange of the Scrum Master feedbacking the expert what has been now understood from the concepts, where we might need to accelerate, where you might need to still improve, joining, for example, team review sessions, getting direct feedback from the expert, setting up concrete knowledge bits for dedicated teams, and being in a frequent exchange between the agile team, which should consume all these new processes and concept, and the expert who could then add on that and really trying to make it as best as possible fitting to the team demands. And there we have multiple examples where we really could see that we are only making it sustainable and only making it stick to our client teams once we are joining these capabilities and this knowledge across the cloud-first circles. So what is basically our conclusion on that? So I just pick out 3 major conclusions on that. So on the one hand side, we really need to start early collaboration and implement those kind of feedback loops. I often have the case that we're having isolated streams, we are copying the organization of our customer and really keeping in these silos. And that is something we really need to enforce top down and living that as kind of stream leads, living that as the delivery lead of those projects in order to really make it stick and make it sustainable. Then a second point is basically to say, okay, we need to agree on a common way of working. What does that mean? So of course, we have a lot of concepts we are integrating in this common way of working, but we also need to check whether that is fitting together. And yes, that does also mean, and that has been done, that the common way of working is changing. But still, that is our single source of truth on how we want to act and how our responsibilities set in our program. So that means everyone, every party of the game was working into this common way of working, which we call then a playbook, which is actually a bit more than a playbook if you have a common understanding of the playbook, which is only describing actually the agile practices, whereby our playbook is really describing and integrating all the concepts on DevOps, on service management, etc. And then the third point is also something we experience ourselves through the exchange via on-site meetings. We were in the luxury position that we started the program prior to COVID. So that means we had a bit of a knowledge on how are we acting, what topics are we in, etc., and where we can join forces and where it would make sense. But during COVID, we kind of lost that a bit. And since a couple of months, or I think since beginning of this year, we started again to have 1 week on site per month in order to get back to this behavior, in order to get back to a better collaboration across the different cloud first business circles. Just to give you one example, I was standing in front of the coffee machine, and next to me there was one colleague from quality engineering thinking about how to integrate the shift left approach and how to translate or how to bring the shift left approach to the agile teams. And then afterwards, we basically were sitting down, we are checking how do we need to change our current common way of working, how we will translate that message to the teams, how we are feedbacking, whether it's working or not. And this kind of discussion would never have been happened in a random team call. So therefore, it is really essential for us to have a kind of platform on which we can informally exchange on a personal or even on a team's level. But that are only my experience. And now I would be really curious about what are actually your experience working with other cloud-first business circles at your client. Have you any best practice at hand where you're saying, well, that has worked super good for me? Or have you any doubts or questions to the presentation? So I would pause it here and would thank you as of now for listening to me. And I would like to start now into the discussion. So I think for that we can basically stop the recording now. And I'm happy to get your thoughts or your questions.
Okay, okay. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Hello, hello. Okay, thank you so much, Accenture, for that great talk. We just have a few minutes. The people outside for lunch are setting up. So maybe just cue some music, all right? And we should be ready to go for lunch in about 10, 15 minutes. Okay, guys? Don't worry, today lunch is on time.
Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Geze wamuwe. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Gebos yatanda. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Geze wamuwe. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Gebos yatanda. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Geze wamuwe. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Gebos yatanda. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Geze wamuwe. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Gebos yatanda. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Geze wamuwe. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Gebos yatanda. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Geze wamuwe. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Gebos yatanda. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Geze wamuwe. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Gebos yatanda. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Geze wamuwe. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Gebos yatanda. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Geze wamuwe. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Gebos yatanda. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Geze wamuwe. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Gebos yatanda. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Geze wamuwe. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Gebos yatanda. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Geze wamuwe. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Gebos yatanda. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Geze wamuwe. Yalubastana nesilale matunge. Gebos yatanda. Yalubastana nesilale matunge.
When you walk on by, I catch your hands and it's all that I have. Mimi nawe tuwe pamoja wild and free. Nakutamani mpenzi wangu, unaenda wapi? Kutoka Monday to Monday, maybe I'm thinking of you. I wanna be right there where you are. I wanna be right in your arms. Kiss on my lips every morning is all I want. Where you are. inside. Whoa. Baby, as long as you're near, I'm not afraid. Your love is all I desire. Show me paradise.
She want me, yeah, she want me. She wanna want me, kiss and caress me. Long time she want me, wanna be my honey. Spend all the money, make love in the morning. She a red top, girl, she a princess. She wanna be my only one and me empress. Shaka she want and she want it excess. Excess like a princess, she restless.
Waliwo bye bakugamba baby nze kyemmanyiire ebikuziba amaaso tokyampulira tokyanesiga laabo gitaddemu ebikwaso abogedde bingi bagala tukyawagane balaba bubi betuba babiri basaba awukane donga ate nze nkwekutte n'omutima mulwadde gwatonesudde. Girl, I know, yes, I know you know. Girl, I miss you every day.
Amazima nze sakwagala kumbonyabonya bya mukwano nyabola nze tombonyabonya amazima nze sakwagala kumbonyabonya ogana buli kyenkuwa mu mutima omulungi songa omukwano gwe nina nze kyoli mungi eno omukwano gwange otwala sinsonga nga tomukwano gwe kuwa gwe tegusangika nyabo nze tombonyabonya amazima nze sakwagala kumbonyabonya bya mukwano nyabola nze tombonyabonya amazima nze sakwagala kumbonyabonya.
Jakunonya landi kusige kakapani njagala kubeera nawe njagala kusula nawe laba tetekanya kikita ny'obulamu nange beera watisosanyuse ku bulamu bwange njagala kutwala ewange ofuuke mukyala wange babimpuliriza osangula amasiga gange towuliriza bigambo gwe mukyala wange nakwabiri nakudata omutima guli eyo gwenjosula kamantana kamamuwa
Russia. To Washington, Lansad Radio and Wisdom. This is the good app, of course. Yeah, the mic is working. Yes, girl, I know she's ready all the time. This song is for all the beautiful women. Every day, baby, you know that.
something I've been wanting to tell you. Njagala kuandika ninyonyo kupira. Njagala kuandika ninyonyo kutuba. Nipekadi ya wana jamaa. Sweetie baby, accept my proposal. Vile vile nakuhusu, nakuhusu.
Every day, baby,
Vile vile nakumisi, nakumisi, nakumisi. Nakuhusu, you are sweeter than cuckoo. You're the salt in my soup. Yeah, you are sweeter than cuckoo. You're the salt in my soup.
Can you stop only water from coming out of my eyes? Let me tell you I love you, my girl, so I don't deny you. Every day me think about you. Every night can't sleep without you. Hold me tight, can't breathe without you. Want to feel you, me want to kiss you. Tell me what can I do? Baby, I'm missing you. So I'm wanting you. Hold me one kissing you. Yeah, tell me what can I do? Baby, I'm missing you. So I'm wanting you. Hold me one kissing you.
You are sweeter than cuckoo.
Sweeter than cuckoo.
You're the salt in my soup.
Salt in my soup.
Daddy, you are sweeter than cuckoo.
Sweeter than cuckoo.
You're the salt in my soup.
Salt in my soup.
Yeah, can I take you out tonight? Girl, you know I just wanna treat you right. You're beautiful and sweet on every side. I want you, I need you, I want you to be right by your side.
Oh my, can I tell you this? You're so cute and lovely, girl. Oh my, can I tell you this? I wanna be by your side. Feel nakumisi, nakumisi, nakumisi. Feel nakuhusu, nakuhusu, nakuhusu.
Nakuhusu, you are sweeter than cuckoo. Salt in my soup. Sweeter than cuckoo. Salt in my soup. Sweeter than
Ebirungi tukola makula geeyoleka gonna basimba ogenze ebolikolere kwange ebiresimisa byokka basimba ogenze banange kwabaawo omutego obutasiima mulamu basimba ogenze ekyo kye kimmalamu amaanyi ne mu byekola byonna basimba ogenze bwe mbasoogera mazima okabula njagala kubabula so sikutabula waliwo ensonga ekkute ku mutima kanjeyogerere sirinawo kutuma lwaki omulamu bamunyooma ne bakola ebirungi bamupeebya olusi bamulinda kupate ne bawaana so nga yabeerangawo nga bamufuga alina mukwano gwange musizi nasamba kapira kyanga kali ne lwe yagenda nalujukira luli kyalinaku naye kituufu ebirungi tukola makula geeyoleka gonna basimba ogenze ebonikolere kwange ebiresimisa byokka basimba ogenze banange kwabaawo omutego obutasiima mulamu basimba ogenze ekyo kye kimmalamu amaanyi ne mu byekola byonna basimba ogenze Bayuda tuyita nabo, balala tuseka nabo, olwekisa tukabana nabo, tubamanyi butabagamba. Bayuda tuyita nabo, balala tuseka nabo, olwekisa tukabana nabo, tubamanyi butabagamba. Kiruma nga goyita mukwano gwo, enaku yagifudde essanyu. Obadde omwesinga abadda kweyuna bambi, buli lwabadde munaku. Kati lupiya musingira omukwano, mubadde bataayi naye kati kacwano.
tuyita nabo balala tuseka nabo olekisa tukabana nabo tubamanyi butabagamba mukamanya waliwo abatusokabo nga tusaye waliwo baliberawo ebitumala mu byo twabisangawo nate n'olulikyalo mu byonna ne tubirengawo kiruma muno nga yakufuddemu mutayiwo yenyinya lukusuddemu bagaye ebyama byo ajawuluddemu bagende kumbola abasinga be bamuwunyisa abanafa batusuuta tebali bajjaabo ate ne batutunda nobwamusuubi biyayanga nabo kubeza bamutunda biri bukaka ffeeza kulira bino bayuda tuyita nabo balala tuseka nabo olwekisa tukabana nabo tubamanyi butabagamba bayuda tuyita nabo balala tuseka nabo olwekisa tukabana nabo tubamanyi butabagamba.
It's enough joking. And the vision sucker you have to go through every day, the week, man. But baby, I want to give a baby two give it up. Or they see a two give it up. Remember the days of Noah. So you see man marry man in the name of God. Some preacher them thief in Jesus' name. About the bloody situation in this lovely nation. Listen to entertainment. This is a serious matter. Whether the son and father and mother. A serious matter. For all the citizens, leader and brother. Well then, Wabula, I don't know what is wrong with my people. Who went down all this to say. Especially Mujise Nanga Chinechili Mokulunda Obuchai Busuka. That is why Kaimba Kabasumesi, Kimala Navio Kulonda Zadiva, Nabutawakira Kum, Kuba Bulabi, Ole Kanga Leni Jokula, Sakuba Kuba Kulonda, Tukende Tulonde Naye, Obulu Tebutraula, Tubemoku Yumba Ola, Simba O, Obulu Tebutraula, Betuba to Yumba Kananga, Oa Sachimo, Obulu Tebutraula, Bebe Kulonda Bikwana, Yapte Sigala, Obulu Tebutraula. Yo, this is a remix of the week on the good life with the Vanessa Lives and Radio. Washington, let it go. Wali wobe bakugamba baby ndutemanyi beri kuziba amazu tochambulira tochanesiga labo jitaddemu ebikwazo namugende bingi bagala tuchabagane alababubi betuba babiri basaba
fight for the good life, cause this is a good life as usual. Yo. This is a remix all the way from the good life with some Anita Lance and radio. Washington, let them roll.
Waliwonge bakugamba baby ntemanyi ebikuziba amaaso tokyambulira tokyanesiga labo gitaddemu ebikwaso namugedde bingi bagala tukyawagane balaba bubi betuba babiri basaba twawugane sogate nze nkwekutte n'omutima mulwadde gwatondesude girl I know this I know you know girl I miss you every day nakwamini nakudata omutima gulyeyo gwejosula kama mchana kama mvua nakwamini nakudata omutima gulyeyo gwejosula kama mchana kama mvua
She love me so much, used to live in a Maryland. She used to touch me, but I caress me Chinese gal, and I miss you so much now. Tell me what me I gotta do with that to love me. You number one bun, and I miss you so much now. Tell me what me I gotta do with that to touch, like Aiken, I'm feeling so lonely. Tell me what me I gotta do with that to love me. Tell me what me I gotta do with that Washington. Tell me what me I gotta do. Tell me, girl, tell me this now.
Tell my head, your number ring a bell, dang, dang, dang.
In a place, good girl step up, no man contest. Who that one fittest? East African
kaboka antikale bazina kagoma olusi kunsuna nebatula bakendulu nebuga embasunda bebe nasuna nabasunda nange nensuna wabula kuno mubimba kutaba bimba kukuba bantu mbiri nesimyuka kuli musukali n'omululuza kino kikaboka antikale untula yabule yabula untule untula yabule yabula.
Fuck up the family affair and mind your business. When it's sexual life, be a bit cool at the top of the charts. Anyway, check this. Somebody could have one more kasi, but quality and some guy a fitina. Yeah, Sunday can have dancing, but in the one see you dance on you. Yeah, the mama woman, yeah, they are dancing, and no me na ku. Ulu ulu koso na ika, ataya ene kanumba mweze na ku. Katino gaswate, agali kagamba genze. Kalabe gasende, te dali ngali kambo kakanumbe. Katino gaswate, agali kagamba genze. Kalabe gasende, te dali ngali kambo kakanumbe. It's my life, mind your business, acha ujaka sepeche kange. It's my life, mind your business, acha rogoja na nitakuzimba. It's my life, mind your business, acha kaire kavyotarite. It's my life, mind your business, acha rinere kama kakange. Ulukutuza misota, zigenda na mikomika. Wamuganda, ambake wedingana. Komala nofuna mwamuguto, tozekerera ngabachitusetwa. Bachabaliko chibachita uwo. Kalabanga kubera ngolimbizibu, olinatawana tegena pola.
Kulu nebakola bachutiwa jange nebatonona ebewanika kumunene nomubile ebelabire mutiro gwokyerayo ebekulu nebakola bachutiwa jange nebatonona ebewanika kumunene nomubile
Ebelabire mutiro gwokyerayo. Mind your business, acha ujaka sepeche kange. Mind your business, acha rogoja na nitakuzimba. Mind your business, sio wa kucheza nayo, ni wa kupembeleza. Happy baby, moyo wangu sio wa kucheza nayo, ni wa kupembeleza. So happy baby, nilitafuta mwanamke, nilitaka nipendwe na roho moja mpaka mimi mwenyewe nichoke, lakini wengi walisema hadi siwezi kumupata. But then I looked and I found you. Said I want you to love me forever. Na kama unanipenda, nataka unionyeshe, na ukinionyesha usiniumize. Na kama unanipenda, nataka unionyeshe, na ukinionyesha usiniumize. Moyo wangu sio wa kucheza nayo, ni wa kupembeleza. So please don't happy baby. Moyo wangu sio wa kucheza nayo, ni wa kupembeleza. So please don't happy baby.
Hey, you're so loco, Batman, I'm so international. You say the kulu kulu, yeah, but you they act like a small baby, yeah. I came and so unconquered. I made my enemies to scatter. Rona kudata na kutamani azuena. Bajon numya, nyambura bread and butter. Why do you put me down? Why do you put me back? Why do you put me down? Why do you put me back?
AI, 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 oh, oh, oh. Water, omukwano, meza, nambye water, era water, omukwano, meza, abantu bangi balina ebigambo bingi olw'ebiseera bingi abatalina tebakola bangi ali obulungi tebamulaba bulungi n'alina akalungi kebazizika ebijinji ky'oba olaba nze sizanyisa gange enninawo kekange okukafuna akantu yanyanze kireka mbagambe obujja lubalumbe ababulina mbalumbye akayimba kano kababambe era kwata omukwano meza nambye kwata era kwata omukwano meza ne bw'olikola otya tebalirekeraho bigambo bambika nkugambe obubaka bwange bukuyambe mande ku mande ow'ebigambo mwesambe tomuwaako nakadde obubonero obeera obusudde oli mukyala mulungi ozadde abaana amakaago malungi ogazimbidde ebbanga balese ebigambo osembesa
teyetaaga fuga pi omuleka neetayaya sisolo tiwagula kulonera wakabo twale yagale omukyala teyetaaga fuga pi omuleka neetayaya sisolo tiwagula kulonera wakabo twale yagaleko yasobya bwogere nga mutudde simulatwa abalabi basunge amakambi babe mu kisenge nebyokulwana byaba ku mulembe mumwenge mumalire ensimbi ewakawo ddatumbi lutamwako evula vumbi omwenkanonkana oguliwa omukyala teyetaaga fuga pi omuleka neetayaya sisolo tiwagula kulonera wakabo twale yagale omukyala teyetaaga fuga pi omuleka neetayaya sisolo tiwagula kulonera wakabo twale
Everyone fancy Carolina, Kubakunze Baka, Kwedi Master. She used to call me Rastafio because I had no money. Nadamo Kusanga, Carolina, Linga, Wasiga Ketu. Nayena ya Siruka, Yena ya Peru, Kabambi na Chula, Nukukaba. Choka Uranda, Wayekanga. Nausanga Deva, Gari Mustafara, Emubuza wa Machi, Koye, Yanigo, Yanigo. Namusanga Deva, Gari Mustafara, Emubuza Vera wa Koye, Sulamwe Para. Yanzira mungangamba mukwane byantukako siriroja nafuna omulenzi nenjagala omulenzi nayatta omulenzi yafuka omulenzi uno omulenzi yeyandi omwoyo yeyandobesa nandemya okusoma olwafuna olubuto bwenti iyo omulenzi naweta kati nekikukola kibuze ate ngeno olubuto olukula nemba ku ssomero naye naawe nga bwomanya ensomero kusomero bwe bangoba nange kwe kusalawo zirawaka muzeyi wange olwanda bati kulesha gatuka bwatyo nafa ewaka bwe wanjokya nange kwe kusalawo enfuna akalimu nenkola akalimu naye ate akalimu kafuka akalimu nakati bwe wonnabira ndi wano ensenyiga namusanga Deva gali Mustafara emubuuza wabakiko ye byaliwo namusanga Deva gali Mustafara emubuuza obeera wako yisula mweyefara. So if you have ears, you better listen. And if you have eyes, you better see. Welcome to the Bobby One Entertainment.
DJ Rasha, man.
Solo chingana boraba wana mahali musomero mwewalenga ebintu ebyamasanyu binyuma yenga future obogizise omukisa kubofunye kukozesa obubosome mubeno binyiga omulezi yajala kulimbalimba naye ofuna obuzibu n'atalabika olusine bwabawala bisena y'emikisa gy'ogiba gifudde takulima tyakuwa omukwano okuva ebirungi biri mu maaso takulima n'obeera nga Carolina namusanga Deva gali Mustafara emubuuza wabakiko ye byaliwo namusanga Deva gali Mustafara emubuuza obeera wako yisula mweyefara.
maũndũ mega nĩndagũtua wĩtagwo Ngai mũndũ mũya haleluya wĩtagwo Ngai mũnyenderi maũndũ mega ndĩngĩkũina we wĩtagwo Ngai na ngwĩre Ngai mũndũ mũya wĩtagwo Ngai mũnyenderi maũndũ mega matigaga nĩndathira atĩ ndigokĩra mũnyenderi maũndũ mega ũkanjoya matigaga nĩndara atĩ nĩndainũka mũnyenderi maũndũ mega ũkanjũkĩria wĩtagwo Ngai kĩhotie mũndũ mũya nĩndoka mbere yaku Mwathani ngenda tũrĩkanĩre nawe na ndoka ndĩna mabataro marĩa ndĩrenda we ũhingĩrie Ngai wakwa ndũnyihanyihĩrwo maya nĩ mabataro makwa maya nĩ mabataro makwa ndakũne hingĩria Ngai wakwa ndũnyihanyihĩrwo ndathiĩte gũcera mũciĩ ũmwe ngĩinũka ndarĩ mũmaku mũno nĩ twana ndakorire mũciĩ ũcio kamwe karũgarũgaga itĩ-inĩ kangĩ karĩaga irio cia ageni na aciari ao matingĩmoria kenaga tondũ nĩ ũnjũragia kenaga tondũ nĩ ũnjũragia nĩũnganagia gwĩka ũrĩa ndenda Ngai wendaga nduĩke mwega Ngai wendaga nduĩke mwega mũciari mwega kunyaga mwana ona kwĩ hĩndĩ amuoyagĩra mũiko akĩenda mwana atuĩke mwega ndanona ũnjoeire rũthanju nĩgetha njoke njĩra-inĩ ciaku Ngai wendaga nduĩke mwega kenaga tondũ nĩ ũnjũragia kenaga tondũ nĩ ũnjũragia nĩũnganagia gwĩka ũrĩa ndenda Ngai wendaga nduĩke mwega Ngai wendaga nduĩke mwega mũciari ndehithagĩra mwana na itimũ kana thibwa mũrage endaga mwana atuĩke mwega iherithia rĩaku Mũrungu nĩ rĩa gũtũma nduĩke mwega Ngai wendaga nduĩke mwega kenaga tondũ nĩ ũnjũragia kenaga tondũ nĩ ũnjũragia nĩũnganagia gwĩka ũrĩa ndenda Ngai wendaga nduĩke mwega Ngai wendaga nduĩke mwega
DJ Rasha, man.
Nieleze vipi mimi nitaweza kuishi bila wewe, ukimia tukienda zako penzi wewe, kama ni ukweli yale nasikia kwa majirani, na pamoja kuja kwenda zako
umekata. Kwa nini chini unanipita yanayokusinya, lakini unayosema ni majirani? Kwa nini kando unanipita yanayokuudhi, lakini unayoteta marafiki? Ukiniacha nitalia, ukiangaza kontabaki naumia. Kama ungelijua uogelilao kupoteza, ndio nasema baby, nakuomba please baki na mimi. Nasema penzi, nakuomba baki, tujaribu tena, tunayo nafasi ya kuanza tena, tunayo nafasi ya kujikosoa, haturudi nyuma kamwe, haturudi nyuma kamwe.
Watu wanasema kama karibuni wewe unaoa tena, na kwamba nianze kujipanga.
Kiukweli nimekataa,
ni tahadhari kubwa kwangu na unanitisha, sijui nimekosea wapi. Uliniahidi kama kila jambo lote la nyumbani ni muhimu kuliweka wazi. Nikukishenge ugumavu ligihumbalaza kandi uzikungukunda
nanje nakukundayo.
Nikukikundo kumune umujenya ukica amatwi nukunda. Ukiniacha nitalia, ukiendeza kutabaki naumia. Kama ungelijua uoga ninao kukupoteza, ndio nasema baby, penzi wangu, nasema penzi, nakuomba baki, tujaribu tena, tunayo nafasi ya kuanza tena, tunayo nafasi ya kujikosoa, haturudi nyuma kamwe. Haturudi nyuma kamwe. Haturudi nyuma kamwe.
Baby please,
nakuomba baki, tujaribu tena, tunayo nafasi tuanze tena, tunayo nafasi
ya kujikosoa, haturudi nyuma kamwe,
haturudi nyuma kamwe,
haturudi nyuma, tusonga mbele, tusonga mbele.
tunayo nafasi,
tusonga mbele, haturudi nyuma, haturudi nyuma, baby, baby. no place we can go. Whoa, I'll be lost in your hands. Take me where you decide. Whoa.
Baby, as long as you're near, I'm not afraid. Your love is all I desire. Show me paradise.
She want me, she wanna want me. Kiss and caress me, long time she want me. Wanna be my honey, spend all the money, make love in the morning. She a red papa girl, she a princess. She wanna be my only one and me empress. Shaka she want all, she want the excess. Excess like a princess, she restless.
Waliwo bakugamba baby nze kyemmanyi byebikuziba amaaso totyankulira totanesiga laabo gitaddemu ebikwaso abogedde bingi bagala tukyawagane balaba bubi betuba babiri basaba awukane dongate nze nkwekutte n'omutima mulwadde gwatonesudde. Girl, I know, yes, I know you know. Girl, I miss you every day.
Amazima nze sakwagala kumbonyabonya bya mukwano nyabola banze tombonyabonya. Amazima nze sakwagala kumbonyabonya. Ogana buli kyenkuwa mu mutima omulungi songa omukwano gwe nina nze kyoli mungi. Eno omukwano gwange otwala sinsonga ngate omukwano gwe nkuwa gwe tegusangika. Nyabo nze tombonyabonya. Amazima nze sakwagala kumbonyabonya bya mukwano nyabola banze tombonyabonya. Amazima nze sakwagala kumbonyabonya.
Kunonya ladi kusige kakapani njagala kubera nawe njagala kusula nawe labatete kanya kikita nyobulamu nange bera wati sosa nuse kubulamu bwange njagala kutwale wange ofuke mukyala wange babipuliriza osangula amasiga gange tawuliriza bigambo kwe mukyala wange nakwabiri nakudata omutima gulyeyo gwenjosula kamantana kamakuwa
To Washington, Landsat Radio and Wizard. This is the good life, of course. Yeah, the mic is working. Yes, girl, I know she's ready all the time. This song is for all the
byekkola byokka basimba ogenze banange kwabaawo omutego mutasima mulamu basimba ogenze ekyo kye kimmalamu amaanyi ne mu byekkola byonna basimba ogenze bwe mbasoogera mazima ompabula njagala kuwabula so si kutabula waliwo ensonga ekkute ku mutima nogyeyogerere sirinawo kutuma lwaki omulamu bamunyooma ne bakola ebirungi bamupeebya olusi bamulinda kupate ne bawaana so nga yabeerangawo nga bamufuga alina mukwano gwange musisi nasamba kapira kyanga kali ne lwe yagenda nalujukira luli kyalinaku naye kituufu ebirungi tukola makula geeyoleka gonna basimba ogenze ebonikolere kwange ebiresi bisa byokka basimba ogenze manange kwabaawo omuzego obutasiima mulamu basimba ogenze ekyo kye kimmalamu amaanyi ne mu byekkola byonna basimba ogenze bayuda tuyita nabo balala tuseka nabo olekisa tukabana nabo tubamanyi butabagamba bayuda tuyita nabo balala tuseka nabo olekisa tukabana nabo tubamanyi butabagamba kiruma nga goyita mukwano gwo enaku yagifudde essanyu ate omwesiga abadda kweyuna bambi buli lwabadde munaku katirupiya musingire omukwano mubadde bataayi naye kati kacwano ezinewunyisa banafa batusuuta tebani baddaabo wadde ne batutunda tobwa musuubi byeyalyanga nabo kubeza bamutunda biri ku kagafeeza kulira bino bayuda tuyita nabo balala tuseka nabo olekisa tukabana nabo tubamanyi butabagamba bayuda tuyita nabo balala tuseka nabo olekisa tukabana nabo tubamanyi butabagamba otamanya waliwo abatusookawo nga tusaye waliwo balibeerawo ebitumala mu byo twabisangawo nate n'olulija lumu byonna ne tubirengawo kiruma munnowo nga yakufuddemu mutayiwo yennyini alukusuddemu bangayo ebyama byo ajawuluddemu bagende kumpola abasinga be bamuwunyisa banafa batusuuta tebali baddaabo wadde ne batutunda tobwa musuubi byeyalyanga nabo kubeza bamutunda biri ku kagafeeza kulira bino bayuda tuyita nabo balala tuseka nabo olekisa tukabana nabo tubamanyi butabagamba bayuda tuyita nabo balala tuseka nabo olekisa tukabana nabo tubamanyi butabagamba.
It's enough joking. All of these shots are have to go through every day, the week, man. But baby, I want to give a baby two killer. Or they say two killer.
some picture them thief in Jesus' name. To avoid a bloody situation in this lovely nation. Listen to entertainment. This is a serious matter. Whether the son and father and mother. A serious matter. For all the citizens, leader and water. Well then, Wabula, I don't know what is wrong with my people. Who went down all this to say. Especially Mujise Nanga Chinetili Mokulunda Obuchai Busuka. That is why Kaimba kaba sumesi kimbala na devyo kulonda za diva nabuta wakila kumu kebuba bulabi ole kanga leni jokula sakude kuba kulonda tukende tulonde naye obululu tebutwawula tube mukuyumba olabo wabesimbawo obululu tebutwawula betuba tuyumba kananga owasa chemo obululu tebutwawula ebe kulonda bikwana yateke tusigalawo obululu tebutwawula Yo, this is a remix of the way from the good life with the Vanessa Lance and radio. Bushington, Washington, let it go, let it go. Wali wobe bakugamba baby ndute manyi nebikuziba amaso tochambulira tochanesiga labo jitaddemu ebikwaso namugende bingi bagala tukyawagane alababubi betuba babiri I want to see the word for the good life, because this is a good life as usual. Yo. This is a remix of the way from the good life with some Anita Lance and radio. Washington, let them roll, let them roll. Wali wobe bakugamba baby ndute manyi nebikuziba amaso tochambulira tochanesiga labo jitaddemu ebikwaso namugende bingi bagala tukyawagane alababubi betuba babiri basaba twawugane sogate nze nkwekutte n'omutima mulwadde gwatonesudde girl I know this I know you know girl I miss you every day nakwamini nakudata omutima guyeyo gwejosula kama mchana kama mvua nakwamini nakudata omutima guyeyo gwejosula kama mchana kama mvua baby I love you like today. Hey, now what am I supposed to do when you got me in this left corner? What am I supposed to do? Me only one, and she love me so much. Used to live in Maryland. She used to touch me, but I caress me Chinese gal, and I miss you so much now. Tell me what me I gotta do with just to love me. You number one fun, and I miss you so much now. Tell me what me I gotta do with that to touch, like they can, I'm feeling so lonely. Tell me what me I gotta do with that to love me. Tell me what me I gotta do with that Washington. Tell me what me I gotta do. Tell me, girl, tell me this now. And then my ring a bell, dang, ding, dang, 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 ding, dang, dang, dang. Baby, your love is like today. Hey, now what am I supposed to do when you got me in this left corner? What am I supposed to do?
Adapt is a word that you will frequently hear. We adapt to our environment. We adapt to changing conditions, to the market, to new technology, to just about everything. And the reason we do this is because everything around us changes all the time. But there is one thing that doesn't change, and that's change itself. This is why Adapt IT uses its 20 years of experience in serving more than 30 telco business-to-business customers, supporting 2,500 corporate and enterprise customers, processes 200 million SMSs, 5 billion transactions, and 15 billion call data records for 80 million subscribers every day. Yes, you heard that right. Because if change will not change, then we must adapt and create software solutions that understand, enhance, and anticipate business needs, and then adapt and connect problems with solutions. Your ideas with reality, and people through technology. For consumers, the greatest technological leap forward was moving from binary to a graphic user interface. For telecommunication companies, it's realizing that between the zeros and ones are billions of dollars. Adapt IT takes data and turns it into revenue so that you can achieve more.
From an independent startup to one of the world's top information and telecom technology providers, Huawei connects and serves more than 3 billion people across 170 countries and regions. Working with top minds, we're building a fully connected and intelligent world. Our tech transforms lives for the better. For industry, energy, transportation, cities, and the environment. Huawei transforms. In healthcare, education, finance, and in everyday life, Huawei transforms. We invest in fresh ideas and constant innovation. We believe in open collaboration and partnership. We care about our employees. We care about the communities we work with and live in. We care about the health of our planet and are dedicated to actively protecting it.
Start an exciting journey of innovation with Inventions Technologies. It is the best place for a variety of technology services that can truly transform your experience. At Inventions Technologies, we specialize in a diverse range of solutions designed to propel your business forward. We offer a range of services, include data center infrastructure, network and security, software development, business outsourcing, unified communication and audiovisual equipment maintenance, and technical support, leasing and selling of ICT products. Our commitment to excellence is reflected in our partnership with global recognized vendors such as Cisco, Poly, Microsoft, and many more. These partnerships ensure that we deliver the latest of most reliable technology solutions to our clients. Our success stories are marged in our partnerships and collaborations. Some of our esteemed clients include Bank of Tanzania, CRDB Bank, TRA, Tigo, Total Energies, Zanzibar Revenue Authority, ZRA, National Audit Office Tanzania, NARD, and among others. Join hands with Inventions Technologies, not just service providers, but your dedicated technology partners committed to drive your success. Inventions Technologies, empowering your digital potential.
Hello, my name is Antonia, and as the Livestream Kings, we have created a supporting system to ensure optimum customer satisfaction. Now let's talk about the process of live streaming an event with us. First, we will work with you to determine your specific needs and all necessary factors. Once we have a plan in place, we will set up the technical infrastructure for your live stream, ensuring that your internet connection is fast and stable, as this is critical for a successful live stream. Setting up all the camera angles to capture each and every moment perfectly. During the event, our team will handle all the aspects of the live stream, including monitoring the video and audio quality, managing the streaming platform, and troubleshooting any technical issues that may rise. This allows you to focus on delivering your content and engaging the audience. If you're interested in exploring streaming options of your events with Livestream Kings, please don't hesitate to contact us. We're looking forward to working with you.
In today's world, you can do anything as long as you have the passion, the drive, focus, and support. Well, our passion is in being the best production company. Our drive is the smile that comes from our satisfied customers. Our focus lies in the name In Focus Studio. Our support comes from you, our dearest viewers. Book us now for your next event and experience the real meaning of live streaming. And this is In Focus Studio.
Hi, I'm Shakib and I build apps using Oracle Apex. Apex is a low-code platform that enables you to build applications fast, and it's used by customers around the globe across all industries. One of my recent projects was focused on building apps that handle logistics for large-scale vaccinations, including scheduling, safety monitoring, and on-site queuing and processing. Now, these are mission-critical systems that need to be built fast. In the real world, requirements change, and they change often. This is where Apex shines. Making changes to your apps can be as simple as dragging and dropping components on a page, and when you're finished, simply save and run your page again. Apex includes a number of powerful components, like faceted search that enables you to explore your data like never before. And if you're not an expert in HTML or CSS, or you don't have an affinity for UI design, Apex has got you covered there too. With features like theme roller and template options, you can easily customize the look and feel of your application in real time without writing a single line of CSS. Everything you build is responsive, so it works on any tablet or mobile device out of the box. If you're familiar with SQL, you're going to feel right at home. With Apex, every feature of the Oracle database is at your fingertips, meaning you can easily add things like spatial or analytic functions in no time. There's a whole lot more to Apex than what I covered in this short intro. To learn more, visit apex.oracle.com and get started today.
Hi Vodacom Tanzania, my name is Obakempule. I'm a Principal Product Account Engineer. I'm excited and want to congratulate you all for making it to the 2024 Hackathon. If you're passionate and want to know how to build, innovate, and enhance industry applications 20 times faster, then Oracle's low-code offering called Application Express, commercially known as Oracle Apex, should be one of the technologies you should take into consideration. How, you ask? Well, we have one of our partners who's going to give us a testimonial on how Oracle Apex has helped their business.
My name is Michelle Scamine, and I'm Vice President of INSEM. INSEM is the largest consulting firm specializing in Oracle Apex, and we have offices in Canada, the United States, and Peru. We have an internationally recognized team of experts, and we develop custom applications to our broad client base in both the public and private sectors across a wide range of industries, including finance, health, and education. We also have a number of Fortune 500 clients. Today, I wanted to tell you about some of the work we did with the Texas Racing Commission. The Texas Racing Commission is a state government agency that regulates all aspects of the pari-mutuel horse and greyhound racing industry in Texas. It ensures racing safety, integrity, and fairness. It monitors racing-related activities, issues licenses, and has the power to enforce rules and regulations. Now, the agency had been using an Oracle database for a number of years. It had custom-built Oracle forms and reports applications that it used to track participants, licenses, violations, animals, and animal health. It also served many administrative functions as well, including inventory, service requests, and mail logs. Now, after a number of years, the Commission really needed a certain number of updates to the system in order to really be able to fulfill its role as industry regulator. They needed functionality that was outside the scope of the original legacy applications that they built. Among others, they needed to automate some time-consuming manual processes. They needed to reduce clutter and simplify navigation. It needed to be more user-friendly. Users needed to be able to view all records related to an animal, licensee, or race in a single place. They needed to be able to more quickly and easily evaluate test results and injuries. And they also needed to improve the application's security. So we worked with the Texas Racing Commission, and this resulted in a suite of 15 interrelated applications that vastly improved the performance and efficiency for users across several areas. We developed powerful dashboards that leveraged interactive reports and Oracle Jet visualizations. This gave users a one-stop access to the animal records that they needed. This significantly reduced clicks, simplified navigation, and immediately highlighted exceptions. Oracle reports were replaced by interactive reports throughout. So these new reports not only reduced clicks and simplified navigation, but users were able to create and modify reports as they needed without needing to involve IT. This was a huge cost and time savings. We also automated a number of manual processes, just improving operational efficiency all around. Now, why Oracle Apex? Well, the existing applications were already running on Oracle Forms. Oracle Apex was selected as a modernization tool because this allowed us to leverage the existing infrastructure, data model, and even reuse a lot of the code. Apex's powerful interactive reports and Oracle Jet integration were really key to its selection, since data mining, reporting, and dashboarding were really key components of the solution. Finally, the low-code declarative framework of Apex meant that we were able to deliver a beautiful, full suite of applications, modern, responsive applications in 50% less time, therefore 50% lower cost than the original work done on the legacy applications. So I was asked to provide 3 tips. Since we're talking about modernizing legacy applications, I would say that when you are modernizing legacy applications, don't simply recreate existing screens. Make sure that you understand web design paradigms and you're using this as an opportunity to create more efficient and streamlined applications that your users will love. Tip 2, interactive reports, when designed correctly, can often really greatly simplify applications. A single report often meets the needs of many users and many needs, since they can customize them as required. So make sure that you leverage the power of interactive reports. Tip 3, Oracle Apex also comes with Oracle Jet, This allows you to easily build beautiful and powerful visualizations without needing to purchase any third-party tools. So make sure you leverage this tool to empower your users to make better business decisions.
Welcome.
Thank you, Cleo. Yeah, so it's my pleasure to be here. And let me just introduce again myself. So my name is Brigitta Shirima. Now I'm in M-Pesa, accountable for sales and distribution, remittance, and the customer value management. So before I move to the detail, I just want to ask some of the hackers,
Okay.
just to reflect. Did you ever visualize your idea, how it's going to impact and change people's life? Did you ever visualize how your idea is going to be a game changer? And I'll tell why I'm posing the reflection. I'll give you a little bit of story. Back last year, September, when I was moving to M-Pesa, I called my sister and I was like, I just want to tell you I have a new role, so I was excited.
Moving on up.
Yes, so I'm excited. I'll be on M-Pesa. And she was excited as well. And she was like, wow, do you guys know how you changes people's life? And I was like, yeah, but why are you saying that? And she was, I'm retired. Today, I can sit at my couch and do everything via M-Pesa.
In the comfort of her home.
Yes. My daughter, who is in abroad, can send money straight to my M-Pesa account. I can transfer my pension money from bank to M-Pesa and pay everything via M-Pesa. And it was like, that is powerful.
Definitely.
Very powerful. So sometimes, Cleo, when we're here, we don't think like the ideas or the product and services that we have, how they are reflecting and change, and they give freedom to our customer. But you know why? It's because of someone's idea, different people ideas, like these people that we are now,
we're talking to
we are
you.
talking to hackers and said, because of your ideas, different ideas, that's why our customers are empowered.
For sure.
And I was very, very excited, to be honest, when I see the way this hackathon program was packed in 3 different pillars, which is a customer, simplicity, and growth. For me, coming from sales angle, it was a pleasure to see that from the designing thinking, from the beginning, people start putting customer first. That is very important because when you think about the customer, that is where we can be able to sell. Always my biggest battle with a lot of product owner when they come, I have this idea, I want you guys to sell. My first question, what is the problem statement? What is the pain point that we're solving?
What are you trying to solve?
What you're trying to solve.
Yeah.
For me, I need to understand so that I can be able to create a good route to market. I can understand what type of channel that I need to be able to sell this product. What type of customer that I need to be able to touch on this product. So I need to have that visibility. But looking at the channel, what type of the training or the tools that we can be able to give and empower our channels to be able to sell. And that is where the simplicity comes. We need to simplify from the onboarding of process. And I've seen some of the ideas here, they are going to touch that. So, and that's why I was very, very, very excited. But why for us is very, very important, and I'll continue to emphasize on hackers just to make sure that they are touching customer, they are touching the channel. Definitely. Yes, because in order for us to continue to be #1 Vodacom, Telecom Tanzania, Vodacom as the Telecom Tanzania here, is because of the innovation. Yeah. It's because of you guys. That's why we'll continue to lead. You are giving us product that we can be able to change people's life. You are giving us product that will be able to sell and cut a different segment. When I look at you, Cleo, here, you are sitting as a corporate lady with
I'm a corporate lady, y'all.
with no worries at all. Why? Because you can sit there when you're made call. I don't have guests. You can be able via M-Pesa, go to M-Pesa app, buy gas, will be delivered.
That's true.
If you want to book a ticket today, M-Pesa app, you'll be able to book your tickets, you'll be able to pay, boom. So
the discount is
yes,
we have a discount now. Yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
So I have everything to sell from different segments. So when I see a customer, you have a smartphone, I'm like,
do you have it?
Do you have M-Pesa app? Do you have M-Pesa app?
Yeah.
So that's how all this innovation helping, we are changing people's life. We are moving customer to the digital side. Yes. We want to introduce them to see all these juicy things. When you go to M-Pesa app, there's a lot of mini app that you can.
A lot to come. Yeah.
You see? So, and that is the reason why I'm very, very excited, and I'm very passionate about customers as well. Being around as a Vodacom for so many years, I've been in customer service.
You know, I was gonna cut you short. I was gonna say, you know, you speak with so much passion, and I know, and I wanted you to talk about a little bit about your history. Mm-hmm. The fact that you've stayed in, and you can talk about it. I don't want to spoil for everybody. But Brigitte has been around in Vodacom for many years. She's about to explain. But I really wanted for you to really touch upon how that has shaped your passion that you're explaining here today.
Wow. Yeah. I can tell you, it's just a good feeling, to be honest. And I'm very honored to be given opportunity to work in different departments. Definitely. For me, customers comes first. And I got opportunity. I started at Vodacom as a call center agent.
Wow.
So speaking to the customer, listening to them, listening to their problem. and then move around to the different departments. I was in IT as a project leader as well. So understanding how to manage products, that is where I was able to engage with the different stakeholders, all the product owners coming with their MPS. So when I was reading the MPS, always do I see a tools to support customer because I know the pain.
Because you've come from customer service.
Yes,
Exactly.
yeah. So that was question. Do you have a tools? How are we going to support customer? I need to see it before even we proceed.
Yeah.
When they do test UAT, I need to go and check because I used to be a test lab technician.
Exactly. And you know where the issues get to be when something goes to the market and it's not being tested properly.
Yes. So always, for me, I wear customer shoes, and boom, I move to sales. And for me, I'm not just a sales person, normal salesperson. For me, it's not about closing a sale. For me, I just want my customer to be happy, to be with Vodacom forever.
To retain
To
that
retain. The retention is key.
Yeah.
So when I train my soldiers, I want them to spend time with the customer. I want the customer to understand our product and services. I want the customer to feel we are part of her day to day. From the morning you wake up is Vodacom. When you pick up your phone, you make a call, is Vodacom. When you do any services, is Vodacom. You think about Vodacom. That is where we can say truly this company is changing people's lives. Yes.
I like that. I like that a lot. That's beautiful, guys. I mean, that was just amazing. So I think for me, Brigitte, maybe just to wrap up, if you have anything else to say, but if you want, just to wrap up, you spoke about, first of all, Vodacom leading currently, staying number one, but also getting into the hearts of the customers.
Yes.
As somebody who's been in Vodacom, have we always been like that, or have you seen a shift over the years?
I have seen a shift because if you see when we started back in years, our customer, they were only enjoying our core services. We are now giving more than core services. Today, our customers are enjoying the loan services.
True.
Do you know the beauty of you not to tell someone your problem to get money? You can just have that freedom to go via M-Pesa and get it. Yes, not everyone like to be able to share their problem.
True.
But we are moving to a space of health. We are giving health insurance, the motor insurance. So you can imagine that the evolution that we have from our customer, we are not just about the core services, we are giving more than core services. So I have seen that transition and I'm enjoying with my customer with that transition, and I can feel and be a proud Vodacomers when I see that we are real, continue to be number one Vodacom Tanzania.
And I think you're one of the best examples because, you can't sell something. You can't tell people you love something. They should use it. If you don't use it, love it.
And I'll tell you, if people knows, if for example, my M-Pesa agent, whatever, if they call me with a different line, I don't pick up. Straight up. Yeah, straight up.
I'm sorry, I don't I don't do not Vodacom.
Yeah, so I said, okay, if you are doing business with us, you need to understand about our product and service.
Exactly.
If there's anything wrong, let me know. I'm here to fix it. If there's anything that I can improve better, that's why we're here. So let's have a conversation so that you can continue to be part of us.
This has been mind-blowing for me. It's been great. Thank you so much, Brigitte. Thank you so much, everyone, for listening. And I don't know, I just can't wait to see where you end up or where you land, because I feel like M-Pesa is also another stepping stone for you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
And I'm very excited because I know why I'm moving to M-Pesa, because it's still connecting from my journey, from the customer service, from the consumer business point, from M-Pesa, now FinTech. So there's a lot of things happening on place, and I'm excited. Space is huge. Yeah, space is huge.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And thank you guys for listening.
And I be the reason I get up feeling. You get positive to do me. I give it a duty. And I know people believe, oh, I get up. And I'm feeling. You make me say, hallelujah. Just want to say thank you. 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 Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Just want to say thank you. 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 I sing, I sing, I sing. Yeah. You give me plenty reason, yeah. In a jungle, you don't let me fumble. Attention double, double, double. Tonight, oh, right now, body they moving. And now you be the reason I cannot deny the feeling. You get back to the feeling. Now you give me the beauty. And I know you believe, oh, I cannot deny the feeling. You make me say, hallelujah. I just want to say thank you. 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 Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so all of a sudden we have people in front, huh? Who are these people? Why are we here? What are we trying to do here? So I have three brilliant minds, and we want to talk to you guys about, or rather, they're going to be doing most of the talking about software engineering. Software engineering is something that's really near and dear to me because when I first joined Vodacom, there was no such thing as in-house development. It wasn't encouraged, it wasn't supported. So I have been on the journey of introducing it at Vodacom, and look at where we are today, where we are doing hackathons, we're getting ideas right from here, we are doing our own solutions in-house, and I could go on for days about software engineering. So without further ado, I'm going to welcome the first speaker, Mr. Vincent. Karibu.
Asante. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, team. Yeah, so basically for me, it's easy to talk about software engineering because when we talk about software engineering, we definitely talk about why we are here today. When I look at you guys, I see the definition of software engineering. We have been to a journey where we, as Cleo said, there was no encouragement of in-house development. I remember if you look at Adele to see, we had one system that was called device offer, but it was never reported anywhere, whether in KPI meetings or anywhere, because it was illegal to do software engineering in-house. But it turned out to be the best system that has been sorted out over the years. It has sorted us when we needed to do stuff easy, fast, and deliver it to the market. It has sorted us when regulator came and say, I need it next week. We couldn't go to a route where we need to engage vendor because we all understand the vendor process is so difficult or it's so long. You need to write URS, you need to do PO, you need to do a lot of approval. But with in-house development, it becomes easy. We just drop ourselves in 9.1, we discuss ideas, we agree what we do, we go back and implement it, we test, and we move it out. So it has been easy to see the growth in software engineering. We started with one squad where we had issues on the registration part, where we needed to do stuff fast, but vendor route didn't allow us. So we made a decision to say, let's try agile way. And now we are here. So software engineering is not only about developers. We know when we look about software engineering, we usually consider people who are developing product. We forget that we have people who support before the product got developed. We have people like solution architect, the people who tell the developers how and where to put different components in the system. We have business analysts who sit with the business team to understand what is the requirement and turn ideas into what we call shippable product. They will tell developers, this is a business requirement, but from technical side of it, this is what they really mean. Then we have people like Scrum Masters. What they do basically is they help the entire team being able to accomplish whatever that they need to develop. So it's nice to see the ideas now. We have had a lot of local ideas, but by introducing software engineering in organization, we see the value of it. Now we have people who say, we have this idea, we can do it, and we were able to try to do it and see if it works or it doesn't work. So it has been easy, and we have seen how beautiful, how important it is to Vodacom. We have ideas that has been done through software engineering. Some of them have come from events like this hackathon. We have Jimixia. It was originated from hackathon. Yeah. Currently, we have something Changisha. It is part of the hackathon, and it has been done using the software engineering that we do. So basically, when we talk about software engineering, it's basically turning idea into reality. We've had other ideas over the years, but turning them into reality has been some of the difficult part in our organization until when we introduce the software engineering, the section in the company. So it's nice to see that we can now do solution locally because we understand it better than anybody. Because before we implement it, we can put ourselves in the shoes of our customers and ask those questions saying, if I was a customer, what would I do? Then we can incorporate that on the solution that we currently develop.
Thank you, Vincent. You know, you said something that reminded me when we first started Agile and we were just trying to learn because none of us went training for Agile, right? We just kind of adapted. And we used to say, I think we're supposed to put a seat there in the middle, sit on the chair and say, I as a customer, and we used to always do that in every single meeting. So it just reminded me that. But I just want to, before I let you go and move on to the next person, you talked about software engineering, and I talked about how passionate we are about it by bringing it into our organization. Where do you fit into all of that? You just talked about how it's great, how Vodacom is thriving. Where do you, as Mateshi, fit into that?
So for me, where I fit in is help the entire organization manage the ideas. So I work as a governance and Scrum office manager, where I manage Scrum masters who assist in-house developers to make sure the requirements are delivered easy and fast, and they add value to the organization. So for me, basically, I look after the complete journey of from the requirement has been brought to the moment that they are delivered and deployed in the production. As well as I help the team, because what we do in Vodacom, we do a hybrid model for implementation. Whatever that Agile team are doing, at some point they cross paths to the waterfall model and they need assistance to the system that we still do on waterfall model. So I assist connect Agile team to the waterfall model of the system and make sure ideas requirement are well understood and are well delivered, as well as the quality of the requirement that are delivered meet the expectation of the customer that we serve.
Thank you, Vincent. And just to add on to that, you mentioned something about turning ideas into reality. And I think that's very important for people in the room because some of these ideas may not make it to, it's not just because it didn't make it to the finale or didn't make it to the next level that it's not implementable. Like Gmixtier, it was not shortlisted, but it's a product that we use. So this is the guy to see if your idea doesn't get, doesn't make it. No, but seriously, some ideas could be a really great idea, but maybe it's not implementable in terms of, realistically really realizing your idea coming to life. There's some ideas that you may find they're very good, but they're just kind of like boardroom discussion good. So we should just always be careful of the kind of things that we're trying to create out there. Thanks, Vincent.
Welcome, Claire.
Madame Bree.
Yes.
Karibu.
Asante. Hi, guys. Afternoon.
Is the mic on?
Hi, Amani. Thanks. Wow. Oh, well, this is my first time to be in a stage like this. So thank you. And I'm here to talk about software engineering. I did software engineering way back in the university, and first time in my life, I had a class teacher who told me that what do you want to do in the future? I told him that I want to deal with softwares.
Yeah.
I never knew that there would be a course called software engineering. So when I found that one in the university, that was my first take. So coming up with software engineering, most of the people outside know that software engineering is just having a software developer. Yeah. But software engineering is way more than having a team of people. Software engineering is a life cycle of activities that comprise of planning, whereby you have to gather all the requirements. After that, you need to come into the designings, whereby you find the UX designers. Then you come into development, whereby you find the software developers who are the main agenda.
Yeah.
You can't do software engineering without the software developers. Yes. Then after you go on to test, you can't release a software without it be tested, then deployment, right? So software engineering involves collaborating among teams and as well as collaborating with the customer.
Yeah.
The customer can be a direct user or an indirect user of the system. So when it comes to collaborate, we collaborate in order to like meet the value that that is needed from the business team. So software engineering is a very competitive world. You need to learn all day. You need to adapt all day, right? Like you need to be flexible for the changes. A person can ask, why are you talking about a change? You know, change comes because of research and development. Change comes because of just behavior changes from clients or end users. Or change comes just because of certain security requirements that are supposed to be met with the system. So knowing that there is always going to be a change in your workplace, it means it makes a software developer to be able to collaborate in order to like eliminate the ambiguities of the requirements. And so being in a software engineering team, you really have to adapt a growth mindset. Why I'm talking about a growth mindset? Because the technology is changing every day. And when the technology is changing, it's not changing backward.
Oh, yeah.
We are getting new things, you know? And a person can say, like, how do you know that the technology is changing? First, you find systems that are running obsolete, no further support.
Yeah.
We have systems that are end of life. Whenever you need like support, they just tell you, we no longer support this. That's where you know that you need to change. Another thing is that why do technological changes? It's because of just these new behavior changes. So software developers or the whole software engineering team need to like collaborate in order to like meet these values. And adopting a growth mindset, you need to embrace the challenges. You need to value your effort. You need to be able to learn every day. And in that, you'll be able to like keep up with the technology. Being able to adapt with the changes, that will make you give a value to the society or the community, whatever place you're developing the software. And coming back to the customers, here in Vodacom, I found out that we are currently having this agile. You know, agile is more beyond the agile methodologies that we are doing in software development. It's more beyond the scrums and the extreme programming.
Mhm.
And agile is a mindset, you know, a mindset that enables you to, like, it forces you to keep on understanding. It forces you to keep on collaborating. It forces you to keep on learning. And it forces you to be flexible in order to deliver value.
For sure.
You know, I always say that you can't develop a good software if you don't collaborate. You can't, a software developer can end up developing a software, but in order to turn the software to be a solution, that's another thing.
Yeah.
You need collaboration. So, so all this is all in order to like deliver value. You need to collaborate with the customers. So that is one thing. And there is another thing called simplicity, you know. There are a lot of management myths and there are a lot of customer myths. Well, talking about the management myths in software engineering, it is always known that we have this standard and procedures of developing a certain software. But whenever there is a new requirement, remember that the team don't know about these requirements. They're actually very ambiguous, you know? So having these standards and procedures That's a myth, but it's a good myth, but still these processes can limit the software developer from delivering the solution. So that is one. And from the customer point of view, the customer myth is we always know that the requirements changes every time. It is easy to just make a change on the system because the software is flexible.
Yeah.
Well, that is right. But changes within the softwares have different impacts because of the time. If the time, when the change is brought earlier, the impact is less. When the change delays or it's brought later in the future, the cost of change is very, very high. Why? It's because it might need extra resources or it might need modification of their entire design. So software engineering is actually a place that I love working in because it makes me feel part of the environment because you need to collaborate with the rest of the team. And I always say that you can't be a good software developer if you can't put yourself on the shoes of our end user. Because at the end, you might end up delivering a software, but we need you to deliver a solution. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Bree. That was lovely.
Thank you.
Ibrahim.
Yes, yes.
Ibrahim is a lot of hats this hackathon. Yeah? I feel like he's everywhere, no? It's a good
nice.
thing.
Yeah.
We're happy to have you. Karibu.
Thank you. So I'm sure everybody's wondering, what is this business guy doing in a software engineering conversation? So to cement my fellow speakers, what they've said, when it comes to software engineering, it starts with the business. So it does not necessarily mean CBU, EBU, but IT can also be a business. So when it comes to now a bridge between business and software development, that's where I come in. So I do RPA, and where we need to now translate the business requirement to the developer. That is actually one of the first stages to achieve what we want to achieve, whether it's a software, whether it's a process. So what we need to do is now listen to the product owners. They just tell us a story of what they want to achieve. But after listening to them, what we need to also do as business analysts is to analyze the requirement, make sure that that requirement actually achieves what we want to achieve, but also looking at other angles, because when we want to develop something and then that might impact another person's work in terms of maybe giving more tasks, we need to also look at that person's, what can we do to assist that person. So in terms of, those are the things that we look at to make sure that we do actually develop, or rather deliver a software that is going to actually achieve efficiencies that we want. So that is one angle. But another is the conversation with the developers, because if you let the developer and the business person talk, there might be some misunderstanding there. So where we come in, because we understand a bit of a technical, and also we do understand more of a business. We are acting as a translator. We translate the requirement for the developer to understand. And also, it's actually for us to learn, because we also get to learn. And I think this is very important for the business people that are listening to this. When it comes to software, is a very big word, software engineering. But when you now decide, when you as a person now decide, this is what I want to do, this is what I want to learn, you can learn anything. These days, software is changing. In the days when you want to develop a reading file, you might need to write 24 lines of codes. But now you just pull a few blocks and then you're able to get the file. You're able to read the file. So I think this is also to encourage business people to take time and take few courses, take time and study software so that we are also able to understand when a developer says that maybe I need more time to achieve this. So we need to, we need to, yeah, but also it helps us structure our requirement well for the developers to understand, because not all the squads you'll have a business analyst to analyze. Some of them directly come from the product owner. So we need to also have a knowledge on how we need to send our requirement, explain our requirement to the developer so that we can get the final product.
Yeah. No, I like this. Everything that you guys are talking about, like I said, it's all software engineering, but everybody talked about it from a different perspective. But the customers, the thing I heard from everybody, and that's great. We speak one language, yeah? So maybe back to you, Vincent, just as wrap up, what would you like to tell the hackers in terms of encouragement, any tips, anything at all?
So, hello, am I audible? You guys can hear me now. I know at the end of the day, it's a competition, so we'll have to have one winner.
Actually, 3 this time.
3.
Yeah,
So
1 for each pillar.
Yeah, 1 for each pillar, okay? So at least what I encourage you, your idea may not have won in hackathon, but we've seen it in the past. The idea that didn't make it through to the final has added a lot of value to Vodacom Tanzania. I basically always use Gmixi as an example. It didn't make it to the final, it didn't win, but it's adding a lot of value to the organization, and at some point it was a game changer for Vodacom Tanzania. So whether you win the hackathon competition or not, I consider everybody sitting in this room as a winner. So let's bring our idea to life. Let's go and solve the problem that our customer are having. I hope we did the reason on the new start when the guy talking about the customer experience was explaining. So let's look a lot more about Tanzanian customer and how we assist them with our idea. Let's bring them back to life. Let's not create software, but create solutions that can impact life in the society. That's what I want to tell you guys, and best of luck.
Thank you, Vincent.
All right. Well, I believe that there are three groups. One in simplicity, probably another one in the customer and growth.
There are actually 10 teams, but we can only have
In three groups.
Yeah, we have one per pillar.
Oh, yes.
That's going to win, yeah.
So this is a hack that I can give you right now. We have these 3 pillars: customer, simplicity, and growth. You might say that you're focusing on simplicity, but in order for that software to be the right fit, it needs to bring value to the customer, and it needs to be able to adapt the change. It should be able to grow, right? So if you're in the simplicity point of view, make simplicity as your core character or core theme, but make sure the other pillars are addressed as well. That's one key thing to win, because I might say that I'm developing a software just to cater simplicity, but you might end up not focusing on the customer. But then what will be the end result? If there is a judge that is in front of you, and you're delivering a software that has addressed the simplicity, that has addressed the growth and the customer, and you in different teams, each one of you has just paid attention to just that one theme, and there's one person who has put that theme as a main goal, but as also address the other two. So you just, I think you just have the answer. You have the answer. Thank you.
Thank you, Bridget. Mr. Bonzo.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. So for me, as much as I agree with Vincent, I think we also need to still keep the competitive spirit. We all are looking for that number one
The top.
at the top. So as much as we are the winners, but let's not stop. So we keep up the spirit, make sure that when we go and present our solutions, we want to touch all angles, look at 360, what we really want to achieve in terms of the solution. And we need to give them a hard choice. They need to make sure that it's hard for them to choose the winners.
Yeah, we need to make it tough for them. I agree.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's it for me.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Vincent. Thank you so much, Bridget. Thank you so much, Brahim. Karibuni sana. Asanteni. Round of applause for our speakers. I feel like the class was kind of like, do you have any question? The class was brilliant. Thank you so much, teachers. You may leave the stage. Thank you.
Me, I will fire bazooka, Mr. Money, no, they waste time. Mr. Money, want to ease your mind. Say, baby, don't find no, they too shine, unaka. Show why me. Mr. Money, no, they waste time. Mr. Money, want to ease your mind. Hello. You carry back a lot of kilo. I'ma take a phone, no, go, they go to. Ready to pay what 10 kilo. Kumatingaza, Shina Saino Palapa, Agata from Osapa, Nipulala, Nishilo Japa, Omajabota, Migapa, and like nonsense, Yakubota, and like nonsense, Yakubota, Nishilo Japa, Omajabota, Migapa, and like nonsense, Yakubota, and like nonsense, Yakubota. Sunga la ja 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 sunga la ja 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 sunga olusun ja ja sunga la ja 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 sunga olusun ja ja. Somebody with the vibe right now. 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 I don't see no they sleep, I know they sleep at all. I'm a kumaro coco, cause I'm ready to spend. If I carry kuma come, make we buy you right there. It's your skin just a glow, baby, make we chilo. Hello, you carry back a lot of filo. I'm gonna take a photo of the ghost too. Ready to play what 10 kilo. Kumatingaza, Shina Saino Palapa, Agata from Osapa, Nipulala, Nishilo Japa, Omajabota, Migapa, I don't like nonsense, we are Kubota, I don't like nonsense, we are Kubota, Nishilo Japa, Omajabota, Migapa, I don't like nonsense, we are Kubota, I don't like nonsense, we are Kubota. Sunga la ja 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 sunga la ja 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 sunga olusun ja ja sunga la ja 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 sunga olusun ja ja. Upuni ya flat ya kurusa
Ndimuri nakotola.
Hello, hello, hello. Hey, hackers. What are we doing, hackers? Are we getting ready for tomorrow? Are we ready for tomorrow? Ah, people are ready. So we should just close, right? And just have a party. We should have a party. Okay, so we haven't played a game all day today. Not yet, right? I think it's time for a game. Who thinks it's time for a game? Louder. Not you. I mean, you've been playing. Oh my God. Are you even hacking? Okay, we're going to queue for a game. We're going to play a game in a few minutes, all right? Josiah for that commercial break. Okay, are we ready to cue the game? Okay, so this game is slide and match. Now, in case people forgot, can we put up the slide of what you stand to win if you win this game? Let's put up the slide for the prizes. Thank you. Okay, everybody remembers what you could get? Let's go back to the game. This game is also timed, like the one we played yesterday. What was that game we played? Hidden objects? Yeah. Okay, can everybody see? You can scan, or you could, if you're on the platform, if you're on your laptop, you could go in through your laptop or your phone on the platform. The easiest way is probably to scan, probably the easiest way, or the quickest way. And you can just start playing. The game is live, by the way, so you can just start playing. Do people understand what you need to do? You click on something, you click on the, you match them. Slide and match. Okay, so you can tell how many items, a couple of different balls there. And as usual, when the game is over, we'll go to the next segment, then we'll announce the winner when I come back. Are we all there? Okay. People are taking this winning merchandise seriously. You really should. Somebody got a power bank yesterday. I won't mention who. Slide and match, guys. Somebody's really serious. This table over here. Even the hacking has stopped. That's okay. Work and play, work and play. Is this still time? Are we good with the time? Okay. Okay, so when it stops on the screen, you won't be able to match anymore. Doing it? I think it's done. Not yet? Probably a few seconds delay. You keep playing until you can't play anymore. Are we good? Okay. I'll tell you what the winner is when I come back. Who was able to match the most? Did you finish? Okay, Amida, you just need to put your hand down. Oh my God, you can't be winning everything every day. Look at me. If Amida's name comes up, just go to the next winner. I was like, are you even hacking at this table? All right, guys, let's move on to the next segment. The next segment, we have an awesome and cool talk from two young ladies. So let's switch over to the podcast room if they're ready.
Everybody get down, get down, get down, everybody get down, get down, get down, get down. Namnyamaza ukiba, ikikiba, namnyamaza ukiba. Namnyamaza ukiba, ikikiba, namnyamaza ukiba.
Hi, Rina.
Hi, Macbethana.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah, so today it's me, Macbethana from Cyber GRC. I'm joined by my colleague, Rina.
Hi, everyone. My name is Rina Raju from Cyber Defense Team. Specifically, I do threat hunting and incident response.
Rina, you used to be a hacker. We know there are two types of hackers. We have got bad hackers and good hackers. So tell us more about that. What kind of hacker do you used to be?
Exactly. I used to be a good hacker.
A good one. Are you sure?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So Rina used to be a good hacker. So at Vodacom, we have a program called Bug Bounty. And this program, we do actually work with hackers who are good hacker, and we are trying to make the whole program to be ethically, to allow hackers to hack Vodacom ethically. So Rina is going to tell us more about it. You're going to tell the Vodacomers what the program is, what is it entail, and what it is about.
Okay, that's great. So actually, Bug Bounty program is specifically for ethical hackers. So we nurture ethical hackers. We want all hackers to participate ethically instead of hacking into other systems without permission. So Bug Bounty program is there to serve that purpose. So bug bounty program, as the word itself says, bug and bounty. So bug is an identified weakness in a system, and bounty is a reward given after you have successfully exposed and identified that the weakness in the system, that bug, and you have reported it. So generally, the bug bounty program, in a nutshell, is a program that you get a reward after identifying and reporting the bug to the organization. So we're talking about Vodacom.
Rina, you said the most interesting word, a bounty. Just like what Rina has explained, at Vodacom we do pay bounties, and bounty is actually a gift. So the bounty actually ranges from 100 USD to up to 2,000 USD, depending on the type of vulnerabilities that you have reported to us. So when I say the type of vulnerability, meaning that we have vulnerability categorized from low, medium, high, and critical. So all these vulnerability do ranges depending on the type of risk that it poses to our infrastructure. So Rina, maybe you can tell us about the experience at the bug bounty at Vodacom. How have you been managing it?
Okay, so it's really I should say that it's really hard and it's really challenging. And apart from that, it's really exciting to work and collaborate with all hackers around. So you know that we, after hackers identify the bugs in a system and they report it to us, so we're just serving like a purpose that's there, like a mediate. So in short, the experience, as I said, is challenging, but also it's rewarding. You know, after hackers are identifying vulnerabilities, in our sense, it helps us to mitigate the vulnerabilities before they're exposed to around the world. So the platform itself helps us to mitigate that action, the fraud, and the experience is okay. As I can say that, you know, the hackers are just trying to interact with the hackers in a way that we cannot bring any dispute to them, and that itself is an experience that we have got. And working with hackers for a long time is really an appreciative moment. You know, we gain many benefits. I think you can also explain on that, how our hackers benefit from our platform itself?
Yeah, so just like what you've said, we normally do work with ethical hackers. So these we normally get these hackers from security communities.
Yes.
Also from students. We've worked with a number of students from different universities, mainly from UDOM. We have some from University of Dar es Salaam. We also have from IFM. So main benefit that I've seen they are getting is money. Most of them do come for the bounty, but we have seen some hackers that they get to appreciate the whole process, and they do tend to make sure that we fix the vulnerability or fix the issue. That gives them a sense of purpose, I can say, because some people are not motivated by money. Some people have got purely good intention. They find vulnerabilities, they find issues in the system. They only want to see these issues have been fixed. So I remember back then when I used to work directly with these hackers. So sometimes you would find people will be really on your neck, like they want the money, like they would write me emails, we want our money and things like that. But the most important thing from these people, what I get from them, it was they would make sure that you're fixing these issues. And I realized that these people do really care. Apart from the money that they're getting from us, but they do really care. So that has been the benefit from them. But I can say another thing is working in collaboration, because we know most of these people are talented. They have got the skill. They have done the job. So they really give us an impact. So you'd find sometimes they find vulnerabilities that we've not even gotten ourselves. So even us from our end, we've been able to capture vulnerabilities and issues that went like we did not even know. And for a fact that the program itself is in real time, because most of these systems are there to be hacked all the time. So when we tend to release a product, like you'd find they tell you the issue right there and then on that urgency. So I remember like in 2022, when we were going 2023, we had a product that we were launching, FWA, something like that. So they launched the product in December. You can imagine it was around Friday. Then very next day, we had people who were reporting on the issues. So we'd find both of us are benefiting from it. For them, it's get the money, but for us, it's the collaboration part of it, benefiting from their skill, receiving these issues and things like that. So what can you tell Vodacomers about the program?
Okay. Vodacom actually should, other markets should also employ this bug bounty program, because one of the fact that is it helps us to mitigate vulnerabilities. Even if our pen testers did vulnerability assessment or penetration testing, the hackers also help us to identify those vulnerabilities, if at all they're present. So we know that compromise is inevitable. Very, very true. In every system, it's very inevitable to find that you're truly or fully secured. Yes, we are trying very hard on our side to be secured internally, but we have to allow hackers to also perform the testing. So Vodacomers should also employ this technique of this initiative of bug bounty platform and this program, because it really benefits us. As you have seen, our statistics in terms of fraud have reduced, and also the compromise and intrusions have also reduced. This is also thanks to the bug bounty program.
Yeah.
So I also employ that all Vodacomers should also adapt this initiative.
Yeah, just to set everything straight, for all the Vodacom markets, the IB markets, Vodacom Tanzania is the only market that has got this program on. So we have been the case study. I can say we've had so many markets that have been reaching out to us, asking how has the program been going, what have been the benefits, and we have really been telling them. Even from our end, just like what Rina has explained, we have initially, like, we used to have some fraud issues. We used to have some I can say vulnerabilities which were exploited from some of our programs. Some of our products and services which are internet facing. But now those numbers have really gone down, thanks to the bug bounty program, thanks to the collaboration. I can even the team inside the inside team now, the collaboration has really increased. Initially, when we were launching, it used to be a bit tense, but now everybody is flexible. When we hear we have got a vulnerability, like when we have an issue and an email is sent, everybody is coordinated. We know what to do and things like that. So that's good. I think when we talk about money, some people are happy. So just to say is this program is mainly for the outside people, the Vodacom, Tanzania, and the rest of the Vodacom people, Vodacomers are not allowed to participate. And this is because we have got the intel, or we have got the knowledge of the system, so we know the issues. So if we give the privilege of you guys to participate, it's going to be a little bit not fair. So the program is strictly for the people who are the outsiders, not Vodacomers. We normally do vetting. So even if you try, really you're not gonna be invited.
Okay, just on that. So if Vodacomers want to employ this initiative, what are the processes that are being done internally in this bug bounty program? I guess they would also want to know if they want to to adapt this initiative. They would also want to understand how our bug bounty program is handled internally. What are the processes that are being followed? Maybe in a nutshell, just what are the challenges that we are facing?
Yeah. So before, I have had a number of talks with the different markets who are trying to, I think, in few coming years, they're going to launch the program.
Okay.
So the number one thing is just you need to identify why do you want to do bug bounty. That's the number one thing. For us at Vodacom, it was we wanted something that could complement vulnerability, VAPT, and penetration testing.
Okay.
Because these are two different processes, but they work together. So we wanted that, but at the same time, we want to collaborate now with the outside, with the researchers, with the community. Because back then we used to have students who would report to us issues, and we wouldn't know how we're going to pay them. We didn't have the process in place to make sure that these people are being compensated or they are being paid. So the number one thing is identify what you want. Then after you have reached the conclusion, then it is easy. Pick the platform that you want to work with. For our case, we work with HackerOne, but I think there are a number of platforms that you can work with. But HackerOne so far they have been good. They offer us good service. They give us good they are good link between us and hackers. At the same time, another important thing is you need to make sure that you've got resources that are going to handle those reports that are coming in. Because like you have people reporting issues to you and you have an SLA to fix these issues. So you need to have the process itself. Like at Vodacom, we have a special process for bug bounty that complements vulnerability management process. So it's a part of vulnerability management process, but it complements that one. So after you have identified your process, you have your team, pick the platform, engage. It's a fun ride. That is all I can say. It's a fun ride because I can say like personal experience working with people who are not Vodacomers. It has been a fun experience. And yeah, I think that's what you need to put in mind.
Okay, that's great.
Yep.
Hello? Oh, great. We're back. Welcome back, everybody. How was that talk by the two security ladies? Yay to females in security. Yay. Okay, so now we're back, and as I promised, I will announce the winner of the game that we played right before the podcast. And the winner is, drum roll please, while they bring up the slide. It's gonna be a good one. And the winner is, oh my God. I don't know how you did it. Yes. I did not make it up. So it wasn't about just sliding and matching. It was the time, how much time it took you to finish. It was a timed game. So Athmani, to be fair, huh? The combos exactly. Yes. So yeah, Athmani is a veteran. He's played this game before. Probably I beat you. And he was pretending like he wasn't even logging on. He was just like just. Well done, Athmani. So Athmani gets a prize. We'll tell you what you're gonna get. All right. You'll find it somewhere. Okay, let's cue. Let's have a little bit of music in the room. Let's get this vibe going a little bit before we're heading towards the end. So at least.
Tumechili maskani ile nipo na wanangu kina bwashi ndio itapita bebe fulani sina zalio bebe imewaka na shoka sina kibunda bebe imetaka bai shoka sina zalio bebe imewaka na shoka sina kibunda bebe imetaka bai shoka mbuzi kanguka kwa funza tupote. Hello. Ni semen. Uyoto. Anauta. Kasa. Ma. Ni semen. Uyoto. Anauta. Kasa. Ma. Aye. Bye. Achino wana ma.
Basi shengo masasema tate. Leo, chaiva. Injan man. Go away jealous man. Ngafulele primero, yeah. Stay away, man. You better go there, man. Away. Injan man. Go away jealous man. Ngafulele primero, yeah. Stay away, man. You better go there, man. Sikujua kama uli shampoos. Nikijua kama uli shampoos. Mimi kimtos. AJ. Unkole. Fanya DJ. Unilole. Ni everything we wasted. You do with the
Tomata kuposi, mutake msitake, utanita bosi. Umwakae, faida sorosi, tushalala njaa, umwaka mwenda misosi. Sisi Mungu anatulinda, japo madui wengi wanatuia.
Come on, guys. Five. Yay! Go! Hey! Nice! Hey!
Kunanuka shida nyumbani. Nyumbani nimeacha madugu. Nimemwacha baby nyumbani. Nimemwacha baba nyumbani, nimeacha wazee. Kunanuka shida nyumbani. Kwa hiyo bosi.
Come on, guys. Hey, hapo. Let's go.
Zingatia maokoto. Hello.
Let's Peter, where's the ball?
Zingatia maokoto. Nana kama kitu unanigivelisha kwende. Aliwato. Nisipofanikisha itaota majani ile njia ya aliwato. Tumetoka fawe. Tumekuja kutafuta hela. Nishamwaga jasho. Wote wanataka hela. Tumetoka fawe. Tumekuja kutafuta hela. Usilete maneno. Naomba hela yangu.
sema baba toka ba moyo wako shote sugu siwezi kupengana hakuna mwenzako napenda shisha ninataka shisha 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 napenda shisha ninataka shisha 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 Jason
But you know what I'm on. But you know.
It's the kids, baby.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
We are back with a phone on my palace day. I got to say, mine and tea. Ish, pala piece of fantasy. Pala si, pala fina ko, papa pala mati. Ish, pala kata sentasi. Feel like first this like a fantasy. Pala fila fina po, I ashi. We have to say, yanto. Kala kala sunga pala pistampi. Ish, apeka sika fantista stay. It's 10 piece, pala si. We have to say, mama yo. Ish, you're the galaxy. We are gonna proof and share. Hey, cruise pala pishe kise male. Hey, kuna pala kata kinche male. Hey, shina tala kansi se male. Hey, shima tala panti se male. Hey, oh panke shumadaza. Hey, la panke photo mananje. Hey, lolo shi, ananse. Pala la la shi.
yako kibudu mededi, afanya utakavyo abredi, baby baby to spendi, maisha yenyewe mafupi no dedi, uko nishike uko, uko baby uko, uko nishike uko, uko baby uko. Uepisicalushindani na Vicaracos. Oh, Vicaracos. Usije ukamwaga mwenza utalos. Oh, tanimaliza. Uko nishike uko, uko baby uko, I am never gonna run.
Hello and welcome. We are live in the studio right now with the CEO of InFocus Studio, Mr. Joshua. Welcome, Mr. Joshua.
Thank you very much.
Tell us. So first of all, I want to say something a little bit about InFocus Studio. Everything that you're seeing, the awesome live streaming, the sound, the quality, look how great we're looking on TV. Okay, I'm hoping you guys are giving a round of applause in the room. Awesome, awesome, awesome. This is all credit due to InFocus Studio. So thank you very much.
You're most welcome.
But today, we're gonna put the focus on you. I know you are in focus, but the focus is coming to you. Perfect. And let's start by you talking about, we're here at the Future Ready Summit. We have a bunch of things that have been happening, mainly the hackathon called Hack-Alympics this year. Future ready is really about how we're positioning ourselves for the future. Technology is evolving, technology is changing, and Vodacom is always leading, always at the forefront, and we want to stay at the forefront. So how is InFocus ready for that particular scenario?
Well, thank you very much, Cleo. And we're very happy to be here with Vodacom.
Karibu.
We've been working with Vodacom for like 5 years now. We are a product of Vodacom.
Wow. You heard that?
And
Vodacom product.
We are very happy about that. About the future, I would say we are in Focus Studio, also known as the Live Stream Kings.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to say that. The Live Stream Kings, people.
Live Stream Kings, that's it. So we're always focused on what's next, how we're going to innovate the next events. And getting a chance to do so much events on each and every platform, we have really sat down and thought about bringing new things into the market. Currently, we have new setup, the one we're using now. Okay. We've thought of conferences being, people say it boring, right? Since COVID, conferences have gone virtual.
Right.
Because if someone cannot come to the conference, they can actually be at home, at their office, on a coffee shop, and still follow up to know exactly what are you guys talking about the future. So that coming into play, everyone is used to coming into a conference, watching a live stream by people who are very serious, maybe on a whole panel and stuff like that. We have introduced these podcast sets.
Yeah.
So this is the first time we actually introduced
We love it. We absolutely love it.
We've done it with Vodacom, whereby when the conference is breaking for a break, we have a podcast set whereby it's totally connected. And we're always thinking of the next move, like how do we make our production, we're a content production company, videography, photography, but how do we connect it with technology and take it to the next level? And by doing that, we have introduced some very interesting equipment that help us do that, connecting with companies on the Middle East, like we have flown to Dubai, we've done meetings with people, how do we really take our production to the next level? And speaking into that, internet comes in as a very, very important part of this. And again, this is the truth we are speaking about. I'm not trying to give Vodacom a round of applause or something. Since the launch of 5G, it has really benefited us on our side.
That's great.
Vodacom is working, 5G is really strong, and Nokia and Vodacom have produced some very amazing 5G routers that it has upgraded our game. Whenever we're live anywhere, we've traveled to Dodoma, to Arusha, the routers have really, really helped us and taken our game to the next level. So this is just the start. Why? Because we are aiming in more. We're aiming in doing events whereby on the launch of the 5G at Man City, there was a hologram there. We were part of that.
Yeah.
But we're always thinking of more and more and more and just taking the game to the next level.
That's amazing. So just to kind of pick your brain a little bit, what are some of the challenges that you've either facing, or you foresee to be facing? Because I feel like you're ahead of the game already. And I think you may encounter environments or scenarios whereby people are just not ready for you. You know, they're moving at a little bit of a slower pace. So, yeah.
I think I would say clients.
Okay.
I don't know, but...
He's not talking about us. We are like...
Yeah, and that's what I'm about to say. Whoever's watching this will say Joshua and Vodacom are. But you reach to a client and you give them an idea like, you know what, we have to try a new idea.
Yeah.
Which is going to make your event more amazing.
Right.
We're doing a digital video and we tell them you're supposed to incorporate some other stuff, and it becomes a challenge.
Right.
They're like, nah, we just want you to do the same thing. Just take our pictures, take our videos.
Yeah.
But working with companies that believe in the future, Vodacom to be precise, we've done this for 2 days already now.
Yeah.
And I'm already getting calls inside. People have their coming events. They're like, we love the podcast set. We want that incorporated. Yeah. We want them to go on our social medias. You know, we know the kind of podcast setting is going to easy up the crowd on Instagram, the crowd on TikTok. Yeah. They're going to go, oh, this is not a conference, it's a podcast, let me listen.
Yeah.
And they're going to grab a point about technology. So we like the new setup to that. So slowly by slowly we're doing that, but also we've gotten a hard time with internet providers that would come to us. You guys are going live every day, but we want to work with you hand to hand. But now they're not ready to like offer us everything that will help us. Yeah. So again, but the change is real. The revolution is there. A lot of people are liking this. Last year we got an amazing opportunity to host the AGRF.
Oh, wow.
It was hosted by Her Excellency Madam President and 20 other presidents.
Wow.
It was done right here at the JNICC. Yeah. One of our biggest jobs. It was like 5 days, and it was going around the world. So by that point, that was a big turning point for us, because people did believe in live streaming to the world.
And you can't stop technology, folks. You just can't stop it. Okay, is there anything else you'd like to
I think
tell
I
us?
would like to add something.
Okay.
It's just 3 words.
All
In
right.
focus to the world.
Whoa, you heard that. In focus to the word.
Yeah.
To the world.
To the world, yeah.
In focus to the world.
Yep.
Thank you, Joshua.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much.
That was amazing.
Great.
All right.
Away. You come and let me put your eye away. 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 Driver, huyo mtoto kaniona kati imependeza, kaona dorime ya vitu gidi ya meza, ananiangalia huku macho nalegeza, nami nampimia kijitusu natembeza. Huyo mtoto kaniona kati imependeza, kaona dorime ya vitu gidi ya meza, ananiangalia huku macho nalegeza, nami nampimia kijitusu natembeza. Nikamwambia hapa mitungi buruda, washa hata kitu buruda, na kama sio case, kama uko fresh hapata mikasi buruda. Nikamwambia hapa mitungi buruda, washa hata kitu buruda, na kama sio case, kama uko fresh hapata mikasi buruda. Akaniuliza nani jina lako, ikama la miguu jaiva, ikama la miguu coach, ikama la miguu striker. Akaniuliza ubani kama lako, ikama la miguu jaiva, ikama la miguu coach, ikama la miguu striker. Si mtoto alivyoona venye nimepoa, alivyoona venye nimepoa, yeye akanichukulia poa, yeye akanichukulia poa, na mwaneno unavyojua kukomoa, na mwaneno unavyojua kukomoa, na kuanga kama natafuta ndoa, na kuanga kama natafuta ndoa, nauliza niendelee niache, kwa nini uache, kama umelianzisha twende mpaka niendelee niache, kwa nini uache, kama umelianzisha twende mpaka imenibana kojo 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 kojo. Nimelewa soni mbele soni nyuma soni juu soni chini tundu liko wapi soni mutu soni kijema kwani njia iko wapi kama na wa kwanza semeni hautukwazi tajiri.
Okay, we are now at the Vodacom booth, okay? Let's see what we can see here. Let's see.
Most people would want to send those phishing messages like send money to my number or my son.
Meseji zake zanikata simu sina mpango naye. Nakoroga huyo sina munaye. Mwambie asipige simu sina mpango naye. Shoga na mapenzi sitaki kusikia. Jambo kwake sina ujanja bora ngazi kuachia. Wenzenu siwezi nishachoka kulia. Acha nikeshe viwanja nijipoze. I'm a piano is a big vibe, but the girls them know. Steadily, steadily, heavily, we are getting it. I'm a piano is a big vibe, but the girls them know. Steadily, steadily, heavily, we are getting it. They see me coming, them they shout hallelujah. Every day it feels like a new year. Overseas they want chop me like suya. I know big dog, but it's true yeah. Tire so greasy, greasy, they dance like breezy, easy. I'm on my wrist, they code, they freeze you. Them know they call me Mr. Money for no reason. I see they go, I'm a piano. We go show, we go let them know. Now we they run the town and any show. We got than any woe, stronger than any foe. Badman flows, put them on their toes. On the low, they got them know. My Bedu shoulder, South Jamo, Colorado, pass me the Vatidogo. Piano, it's a big vibe, but the girls them know. Steadily, heavily. I'm a piano, it's a big vibe, but the girls them know.
Bitches want to wale shady one. Turn me up, we are carry on. Shake your caravan for the Don Corleone. What the fuck? Get it on the floor. I can never fall. I rap it to 44.
So once you get a message like that, you put that number or
from the ground up. Niggas stand up, see the fandom. We know did the random, but we then shine down, and then they never done. I'm telling y'all, better.
Okay, we are now at the Vodacom booth, okay? Let's see what we can see here. Let's see.
Most people will come and send those phishing messages that send money to my number, or my so and so have mistakenly sent money to you from the bank. Can you refund me?
On the contrary,
you can catch them.
on the contrary, yes, we actually try to stop those ones. We don't send. We actually send the ones that come from the word police. That's what we use, the police code, or others, just the awareness messages. So once you get a message like that, so you go to that number, or those who know us, give us a call.
Thank you very much. Yeah, where are we now?
Well, that was amazing. We just came from the Vodacom booth, and now we are at Huawei.
Oh, I know. Huawei.
Let's take a look. And we are at Huawei. Hello.
Because we are very excited to be here for the Future Ready Summit, and we know some of.
Boo-boo, how was that car?
Oh, incredible.
Right? Amazing.
I wanted to grab it, but I couldn't get it. The way, you know, with that, the go-go.
With the VR, right? The VR, yeah.
You feel the experience.
Like the thing is right there.
The thing is right
yeah.
There. I wanted to grab it, but my friend, I was super impressed with the car.
Do you think Tanzania is ready?
Yes, Tanzania is ready.
Tanzania is ready.
We have underground mining.
Yeah.
And we don't want people to be stuck there by the falling rocks. No. We take stuff down there and fix everything.
And we're done.
Accurate.
I like
security,
it. I like it.
Safety.
That's right.
Yeah.
So let's see what else we can take a look at. Let's take a look. Oh, where are we? We are at Ericsson.
I'm about to take off, guys. And the runway is very clear. Wow. Here you go. Bye-bye, guys. Wow. Bye. Fantastic. Yeah, I've got,
Exhibition area right here in JNICC. And tell me, how was that?
It was fantastic. The experience from both the big tech, it was fantastic. Huawei, Ericsson, the 5G applications, the use cases, they are really, really amazing. It's awesome. So guys, we wish everybody to come here.
If you haven't been here, you're missing out.
Yeah, where are we, Claire? Huh?
We are at the
Charlie, walk inside the
such a tease. We just wanna get leads. So let me see you put your hands in the air one time for the go-go. We got the vibe and we got the mood. I know they lie, this one look is over. Me and my nigga Costa Cola. Go-go. I mean Josie, I'm showing love. You have the weed when you see the coke. Some NSC mix it with the choke. Go-go. Me and my nigga Costa Cola. Some NSC mix it with the choke.
Hello, hello, everybody. Are we still here? Are we still awake? Are we still awake? Okay, well, I think that's it, guys, for today. How was today? Where's that team I asked in the morning? What do you remember about yesterday? And they couldn't answer. Please pay attention. Tomorrow I'm going to ask the same team. Okay, guys, I think that's it for today. We want to give you guys enough time to prepare for tomorrow. All the best to the teams. If you need any assistance, the technical guys are still here. Control room is still here. We are still here. I think some of the coaches are roaming around the room. If you still need guidance, any support, we are still here. So, peace out. See you tomorrow. All right, it's a wrap.